There we go. Hey guys, we're back with some, a little bit of Pokemon Violet. Most of today is going to be more in Pokemon Sword and Shield. But since there is an event quest, or event raid happening this week and next week, I thought I'd just get it over and done with so I can take a little bit of a break next week. Because, not gonna lie, I have been streaming quite a bit this week. I don't want to accidentally burn myself out. So, feels like we only just did the other one last week, but yeah. Another Mightiest Mark Terror Raid. Some rest respite is always good. Yeah, plus we're going to be doing a lot more Paper Mario. This week was different because it was my birthday week, so I wanted to do quite a bit of Pokemon. But I do want to finish Paper Mario before I go on my trip. I don't know if I'll really get to 1000 Year Door in time, but I do want to at least get 64 done. So, from what I know about this particular raid, is you can just literally use Annihilate and win, essentially. And I think, yeah, I'd have to, like, do a bit of switching. But I do have another Annihilate. I might have, take a look at that one, see what its stats are like. But yeah, basically a lot of these raids are like, if in doubt, use Annihilate. Oh, this one's... Oh, this is the one we used for the other quests. So I think we'll use the other one because it does have Defiant and I don't want to erase that. Oh, I should also bring up, if you remember the shiny hunting we did, I try to continue doing the shiny hunt after, I guess, stream to see if I could get the Destiny mark, but unfortunately did not get it. I got 2 social marks, a sleepy time mark, and another social mark. Which, really rubs salt into the wound. I did eventually go and find a Destiny mark Torchic. There's the other Torchic we got, which is a different mark altogether. So this is the one I got. The Docile Nature, Destiny mark, Torchic the Chosen One. So I do have one. It's a bit of a shame I couldn't find a shiny with that particular mark. But, yeah. I guess that's how it is. On the up note, we did get 2 females and 4 males. So, I'm going to evolve them now. So we can get them out. So I can get them all evolved and placed into the Shinydex. I just wanted to show you guys that, yeah, we caught a lot of chickens. I could pretty much make a team of chickens now that I think about it. With how many chickens we got. Let me see. Hehehehe. Gonna have a little fun. But yeah, we only need like 1 more female Torchic, and we basically have the entirety of the Torchic line done. I do have 1 more of the males. Alright. Let me see. Go somewhere where it's wide. I don't think that's how you spell it. Hey, look at all the chickens. I'm gonna ride on away for a moment. Oh, they're very sleepy. You hear the little pitter-patter of their feet. They're very cute. But yeah, you can see this one. These ones are male. By the tiny little black spot on their butt. Also, I didn't realize, but yeah, their feet and, like, I think their beak also change color. At least their feet do compared to the regular ones. But yeah, you can see there, the little black spot on his butt. That's the only gender difference to tell the difference between male and female. I do not know about this one here. It's a little weird to be like staring at chicken butt. Yeah, I think that's another male over there. That might mean the females are over here. They're so small. Look at them. I love them so much. They're so cute. That's so small. Yeah, it's a very, very small detail change. It's but I think we mentioned it in the last stream that it's basically supposed to mimic the real life nature of baby chicks, where it's just literally a single feather that differentiates a male and a female chicken, which is really like a very small but neat thing. Look at all these chickens. I've seen like a video of where they were sorting out male and female chicks, and it is wild to watch because they just literally just hold the chick up for a second, brush like a little bit of feathers, and then they just separate them within like 3 seconds. Let's see if we can find somewhere to, somewhere flat where we can evolve. Yeah, disheartening. Yeah. It is, I guess it is important because certain gendered chicks are far more important than others. Alright, so which one's our Sleepy Time Mark one? I want to evolve the Sleepy Time Mark into Blaziken, I think. So, yeah. I think these two will become Blaziken. These two will become Combuskin, I think? Let's see. Oh, this one doesn't have a mark. I'll switch that. And we'll keep these two as Torchic. So I'll put these away for now. Let me just save the game before I accidentally make a mistake. Right. Interesting fact, I guess. We should mention that Combuskin is one of the few shinies that actually got a change since Sword and Shield. So the eyes and the tuff as well as their pants are a much brighter red. Hello there, Alchemist. Good to see ya. We just evolving some chickens. There. Single spot. Say it's male. But you'll definitely notice the gender differences once they do evolve. This is like, I believe, the only starter Pokemon that has every single one of its evolutions have a gender difference. Which is kind of wild, but in the case of like shiny hunting, it's rough. And there we go, Blaziken. I do remember back when I was filling out my living form decks, just the regular one, and I asked for a female Combuskin, and someone gave me a shiny female Combuskin. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. And then I took a look at its stats and stuff, and I was like, ah, yes, definitely gend. Like, level 100, best in everything. Very suspicious. In the end, I think I just got rid of it because I was like, I don't want this. I want to keep my decks hacked free. It's kind of a reason that I've been trying my best to shiny hunt the Pokemon myself rather than look on the internet. Alright, one more of Evo. Alrighty. Now I'll quickly show off the gender differences that you probably will notice a lot more. Compared to when they're Torchics. So the gender differences between these two is pretty much the top of the head. So the female Combuskin has a much smaller crown, I guess you could call it. And then for Blaziken, it's a similar thing where the long wing hairs, I guess, they're much shorter on the female. Yeah, I can actually mark this down in my living decks that Blaziken and Combuskin are completed. Technically, I guess Torchic is too, because I'll have to just go find the female one another time, but that's 3 entries done. All within way too much time. Absolutely way too much time. I was looking for these dumb chickens even during my own D&D session. And I was very unfortunate not to get the Destiny mark. Shawnee, who was watching me do the birthday stream, who is also my DM, was like, yeah, you need to go to bed. And I was like, I know. I can't do this anymore. Alrighty. We need to grab our Annihilate. And I'll try and quickly get this raid over and done with, because at this point we know the drill. I know there was I think there was another strategy to use, but the fact that we have Annihilate is just kind of the thing. It's like, why use something else when you could just use Annihilate? Plus, the stream was actually supposed to be more for the, Hello there, AJ. The stream was more to be for the Dynamax Adventures, not the raid. So, I want to get the raid over and done with as soon as possible. So, we're going to do our usual thing, do it 3 times, and then we'll jump over to Dynamax Adventures. Which, it's been a long while since we've done Dynamax Adventures, I must admit. But we gotta get it done. Oop, I do not have many Kelpsy berries left. Okay. But, welcome, we're going to be hunting for Lunala yet again. Don't want Protean. I need its defense to be up. Pretty sure that's all that we need. Like, this set is stupidly easy of what we're going to be doing. So good there. We actually legitimately need only 3 moves. That's it. So, if you want to do this build as well, you can. I don't know if it's the most reliable build, but it is a build you can use in solo. And if you can use it in solo, then that really does mean it's a decent level. Oh, there's a Frigibax, outbreak. Dang, that's a bit of a shame. That does remind me, at some point in the Shiny Hunting Month, I'm not sure when, maybe in 2 weeks' time, we'll do another Shiny Hunting Month. We're going to have to start hunting for, what is it, Galar Pokemon? And one of the Galar Pokemon is Sinistea. So, I think before stream, I'm probably just going to be resetting until we get a Sinistea over in Alfrenada, or the Psychic area, to see if we can get a authentic Sinistea. We need 2 of them. Funnily enough, I believe I've gotten the authentic versions of Sinistcha and Poltergeist. I don't have the other one. The counterfeit, I guess, is the way to describe it. Also, since it's raining here in this game, that's just it as well. We're going to we're going to teach our Annihilate Rain Dance. So I'm not joking. There's only 3 moves we're gonna need here. Focus Energy, I guess, is cool. We could keep it. We don't need Drain Punch. And we're gonna need the Ye Old Faithful Rage Fist. But I think I'm going to, maybe PP Max it. Because, we had that issue last time during the Swampert Raid where we ran out of power points. And we have a lot of PP up, so, you know. Yep, the PP is maxed. That's all good. And we're gonna change back to Ghost Terra type. So, yeah, the only 3 moves we need is Rage Fist, Bulk Up, and Rain Dance. So, you need a set for the Annihilate, that's all you need. And I think we can keep Defiant. I don't think Defiant really does anything, but I mean, might as well keep it. Level 100, maxed HP, max defense, up in attack, minus in special attack. Ghost Terra type, and yeah, that's it, really. Oh, and Shell Bell. Shell Bell is always useful. Yeah, I guess I was a little surprised it was Emboar showing up, but I mean, I think he's the last of the Unovan Pokemon to have a Terra Raid battle at this point. Though I do wonder what they're going to do once they get through all of them, because I mean, they've had some outliners, like, for example, the Iron Bundle quest and such. I can't remember if they had another one, but I don't... Iron Bundle was a bit of a outliner, was it? All the other ones have been just, oh, you can get the opposite type of Mon, which is useful for people who are trying to do living dexes without any help. But yeah, there was like Mewtwo and Pikachu are kind of the only really big outliners we have of, and I guess the Eevee as well. They're kind of like the big outliners of Mons that we've had. That's the event Charizard. Doop-a-doo. Done. Yeah. Cinderace is the only one I'm missing. But that's all done. Primarina was just finished recently. Yeah, I guess Incineroar still has yet to do it. Decidueye is done, I think, on both ends. Greninja's done. Chestnut done. Delphox done. Emboar's today. Both Samrots are done. Superior's not done yet, so... Torterra's not done. Oh, they really haven't done any of the Sinnomon. Huh. Still waiting on Sceptile. Yeah, they still have a couple to get done. Yeah, all of these are done. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. I think that's it, really, yeah. Sceptile jump on so quickly. Yeah, I'm surprised, the Hoenmons I was joking about for a long time. I was like, why haven't we got the Hoenmons yet? Why is it taking so long to get the Hoenmons? But, we're finally getting the Hoenmons. Like, it took them forever, but yeah. We've only got, like, 6 left. And I guess after that, it will be just repeating. Which I hope so, because I missed out on Cinderace, so I would like to get Cinderace. And they did repeat the Charizard one, so I was able to get that one. But yeah, I'm still missing Cinderace. So, hopefully they get that done. And then after that, I guess I have no reason to really stream these, event raids. Unless there's, like, a really major one. And I bet you they'll do that, where they'll be like, haha, you haven't streamed this game in a while. Let's just pull in a raid that you've never done. Because, you know, they would do that. Why wouldn't they? Alright. Let's, I guess, get on with it. Less waffling now. We gotta go find the Terror Raid. So apparently, the Emboar has recoil moves, so theoretically it can take itself out. Which is, I find funny. Corvusquire. It's a shame because I don't think I need Corvusquire. Oh no, maybe I do. Like, what the heck? There's so many good raids here. Because I'm pretty sure I need Corvusquire, don't I? Because I need Corviknight. Yeah, literally, I just need Corviknight. This is so dumb. The one time I want to do Dynamax raids, like Dynamax Adventures, the game throws me multiple mons that I need to do for shiny hunting. Like, what is this? Oh my goodness, there's just a Flapple outbreak here. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't need it anymore, but like, that's so funny. How's the Blueberry Academy going? Flygon outbreak, which is wild. Nothing interesting there. Oh, I don't know, I'm torn. Because obviously once I reset this event raid, that's it. But like, I need Cubchoo, I need Frigibax, I need Corvusquire. You know what I'll do? Let's do this raid once with people, and then if anybody wants to do it, I'm totally down with that. Just do it solo, and then maybe attempt to do it with strangers, but like, we know how that goes. That usually doesn't end well. If you want to put a true handicap, it's literally just do that. Gimme. Like, you guys, would you rather see me do shiny hunting here? Like, after this battle? Would you be down for me doing that? I have been doing quite a lot of shiny hunting, so that's why I ask. If you guys are like, nah, just go over to Dynamax Adventures, I'm totally down for that as well. Because, I mean, that Lunala is not going anywhere. We still need to get that Lunala. I mean, I still have to get Solgaleo and Necrozma. So, getting Lunala is kind of important. Anyways, let's try and get this done at least once. So, the reason we bring Rain Dance in is because I believe... Ooh, Tauros, that's good. Is I believe he sets up the sun at some point. Oh no, he doesn't. It's to weaken Flare Blitz. Oh, you're kidding me. Burn first turn. I'm gonna have to heal that off. That's so unlucky. So yeah, the Rain Dance is just to get rid of Flare Blitz's power. As you can see, it does barely any damage compared to the first hit. Because I believe this guy has Reckless as well. So we're gonna get rid of that burn with the heal up. It's okay if Tauros faints, because that will allow more Intimidate. And that will actually work in our favor. Alright, now that we've set the rain, he's done the one stat change, we just Rage Fist until we get Terror, and then we bulk up afterwards. That's it. Very simple. And I guess while I'm doing that, I'm going to eat this apple. It's so funny, you can see it's supposedly taking damage for the recoil, but like nothing gets changed. Might as well get the Rage Fist done. I think we'll be okay as long as he doesn't crit us. Problem is we can't heal much until we Terra. And he just keeps spamming Wild Charge. Quick heal. We probably should have bulked up a little bit earlier, but like straight after when we he took away our stat changes, but I think we should be okay. The rain has stopped, so he's probably going to go back into Flare Blitz mode. I'm just going to heal for safety, and then I'll try and Rage Fist and see how much damage it does. I mean, I need to bulk up again, but yeah. Okay. Let's see how much damage whatever the next attack does. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Rage Fist. Because I have no more healing. So I have to heal by her attack. Are you serious? I got burnt again. And I can't even do anything about it because I don't have heal anymore. That's so annoying. I'm so unlucky with these burns. And I can't like covert cloak the situation either. I think I really needed to set up Rain Dance again to avoid him using Flare Blitz so we can avoid the burn. Alright, I guess this will just take longer. Wow, that does even less damage than what it did before. That burn is so bad. Good thing I put the PP up on the Rage Fist, because with that burn I don't think we would complete this. My teammates aren't really helping. I guess Tauros is helping a little bit by just giving the constant minus attack every time it dies. That's like the one good thing about Intimidate users, especially in physical battles like this. I will apologize, my commentary is not terribly insightful because I am eating an apple. My breakfast. Oh, that's fun. There's nothing we can do about that because, I mean, we could bulk up. But we really don't have much time left. How much damage does this do with the 2+2 defense on his end? Oh my god, that does nothing. That burn is just so detrimental. I think it's going to be a case of that we don't finish this quest. Because I just don't have the firepower to kill this thing. Oh my goodness, the crit. But is it I need to actually attack one more time, and I don't think I have enough time. Such a spammer. Let me get one more attack in. Come on. Oh, the 2 crits at the end. Holy heck. We had seconds on the clock. That burn was so unnecessary. Alrighty. Get 1 bitter Herba Mystica for our trouble. Wow, we nearly got completely screwed over by RNG though, I must say. I think the fact that I used Focus Energy right at the beginning was the only thing that saved us right near the end. Alrighty, time to stick it into our Pokedex. Okay. That was awful. I have a feeling I know my luck has been pretty bad with shiny hunting right now, but I'll probably not do the Frigibacks in this one yet. Oh, but then... I am going to be doing Galar hunting at some point. So, maybe go do the Cubchoo? Do I need Cubchoo? Let me double check. I might not. No, I do. I do need Cubchoo to evolve into Beartick. And it probably would be easier to do it now because you can't really, eat for a specific sandwich besides ice for this one. This is the only shiny hunting I'm gonna do. Because, I think the game knows about the shiny luck I've been having recently, and it won't let me win. Not the best place to do this, but I'm gonna give it a go anyways. Don't know where I'm gonna even be able to set up a picnic, but you know. Them's the breaks, I guess. It's definitely not a shiny, so I don't know why Golden Go wasn't attacking. I guess the angle was too... The angle's too rough around here. I'm pretty sure Cubchoo's shiny is very easy to spot. It's like bright purple. Yeah, we're gonna just do one sandwich here and then jump over to Dynamax. So, if you guys want to join me in Dynamax, just, be ready to hop on when I do, pretty much. Yeah, he's staying right next to these guys just to KO them. AI can't seem to see them. Is a blizzard happening? Looks like it. I don't know if these guys are part of the horde. It seems a bit... Oh, I can't even get back up. It's so... It's so steep here. Slightly having second thoughts about hunting here. But I'm gonna do it anyways, because I've already committed. Oh. Fortunate for that doggo. Didn't even see it. Oh my goodness, what the heck? A whole bunch of them spawned down there. About halfway. There we go. Some progress now. I can see like a Sotodle or something like that, the shadow of it in an awkward spot. Okay. Just need to take out 60. Oh, I guess I should mention some stuff that's been happening over the past few days, despite the fact I've literally just been at work and unable to do anything cool enough to warrant much conversation. I did get a PS5 recently, and I've managed to finally set it up, which it did take a little bit of finessing, because my goodness. And I've managed to make it work with my capture card. So I can now stream PS games, I guess. PS4 games. And 5 games. So, eventually Monster Hunter, I guess. Because I know, our DM Mags has managed to convince, Crescent to get Monster Hunter. So, it'll be very exciting to help someone who's never played Monster Hunter before play Monster Hunter. I did have to spend a little time setting up my new file because, let's be real, I'm not going to jump in and help Crescent at the current level I have, which is like 600 hours of Monster Hunter in that file. That'd be a tad bit unfair. But I did learn something interesting. The PS5 has this inbuilt thing, or setting, that prevents capture cards being able to detect the PS5. Because when I first started to attempt to do that, it kept, like, jumping in and out the footage, and it wasn't, like, connecting properly, and I couldn't figure out for, like, the life of me. I was like, why is it doing this? Why won't it, like, connect properly? And I was thinking, is it, like, the capture card damaged? I really hope not. I mean, I've only had it for, like, a couple of years, and the only thing it's been used for is, like, my Switch. But, no, it's just the actual, PlayStation 5 has an inbuilt setting that you need to turn off to allow a capture card to capture said footage. Which was wild, because I'd never seen anything like it. Alright. Here's a recipe I've not done much of. I don't think I've really gone out of my way to hunt ice types for a while. Yeah, let's see if my luck has improved since the couple of days I haven't been shiny hunting. If not, then we just leave. We gotta go hunting for Lunala. I guess this is technically part of the shiny hunting month. Because we're doing more shiny hunting than we're doing raids. I did that one raid once and I'm like, never again. That's kind of my feelings now to these event raids. I'm just like, yeah, I've done them once, that's pretty good enough. I mean, thankfully they now give you Herba Mystica. Remember back in the days when they didn't give you Herba Mystica? Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a rough one to hunt for because of just how awkward the location is. And also, we can't really, like, focus on Cubchoo because Cubchoo's only ice type and everything else here is ice type. I mean, if we find some other ice types, I guess that's not too bad. Because there are a couple that I could use. Like, I still haven't found a single Citotl. That's a hunt that I've been doing for a little while. And we can also go down to the Frigibax location. We might have to do picnic resetting for a little while. Awkward location. Okay, there's now Cubchoo spawning here at least. But yeah, I think I might be like also having to decide what a new weapon I want to use in Monster Hunter. I do want to try something else different. But since we are trying to hunt in a team with another person, I have to like... I want to decide sort of based on what they're choosing as well. Because if, like, for example, if we all chose ranged weapons, then we would have a bit of difficulty doing the hunts. And I don't know what our resident owl is going to be going for. I'm trying to think, like, what would be something they would use. This is going off my vague knowledge of things that they like. This has, like, no scientific backing whatsoever. I do know that a lot of their characters tend to use magic or bows. So I feel like a ranged weapon would be something. They might go for bow, but... bow's in a weird location in terms of what I think of it. I wanted to learn bow back in the day, but I kind of sucked at it. I couldn't, like, get a good handle on using a lot of the coatings in quick succession back in the old games. And I think another big issue was that you couldn't refill your coatings as easily in the old games. Because, unlike World, where you can go into a tent and, like, restock all your provisions and stuff like that, in the old games, you packed what you needed, and as soon as you went on that quest, that's it. You forgot anything, you just have to reset the quest. The harsh landscape back then. It took no prisoners. People got it easy nowadays. And I'm not complaining, though. I do like the fact you can go into the tent. The tent is very useful. It makes the game so much more accessible for those who aren't used to playing. Another thing I noticed is I feel like World's character customization, as much as it's like a lot better than, I guess, the earlier games, I don't know if it was me that it felt a little bit more limiting compared to Rise. I think Rise was a lot more freeing in terms of like character customization. Like, for example, it's kind of one of the outliner games when it comes to what gender I pick for the characters. Usually I pick a guy. But for Monster Hunter, that's the only game that I'm usually playing as a female character. It's weird. It's just the way it is. And I think it does help that the female armors in Monster Hunter aren't too scandalous compared to like a lot of other feminine armors in other games. Don't get me wrong, they do have their fair share of armor that they have one too many armors that seem to enjoy having short shorts. But a lot of their armors make a lot more sense in terms of like covering up on certain areas. You're not really going to go into battle with your mid-drift out. You know, that one spot where most of your organs are. You know, the soft spot of the human. But anyways. Like, I don't really care about Scantalus outfits too much. Doesn't bother me. Sometimes I'm just like, yeah, that seems a bit... It's more like I'm not bothered by how Scantalus it is, it's just more how unrealistic it is. I'm just like, no one would wear that into battle. What we really need is equality. If you're going to have Scantalus female clothing, there should be Scantalus male clothing. Then world peace will be achieved. You know? They're cowards, most people. Why are we even talking about this during a Pokemon stream? Probably because I have very little to talk about, as the week has been quite, normal? Strangely enough? I guess besides the fact that it was my birthday, the week has been progressing as normal. I guess there was one interesting thing, is that some high school friends I hadn't talked to in a very, very long time messaged me on my birthday, and it seems that we're now all slowly starting to talk again with each other. Though it is about, unfortunately, not the most interesting conversations. You know, that conversation, the, how are you going in your life in the future? Have you managed to accomplish things? Where do you live right now, sort of thing. And the fact that a good portion of, like, I think I was like, yeah, I'm still living where I've lived always. I know 2 of them are currently renting apartments. Though, one of them was mentioning that, like, even considering getting a house is like a fantasy. Which is really sad. And you can, like, knowing the housing crisis is so rough. I mean, it's taken my sister and her partner, who have lived in an apartment for, like, several years. I think it's taken them, like, a couple of years just to get a house. Like, start to be built and everything like that. And they can't even get a house in the area that we're in anymore. They gotta go, like, all the way over to Castle Hill. Which is quite a distance away from where our suburb is. Just to afford, like, actual affordable housing. It's just so rough. You gotta, like, pay an arm and a leg just to, like, get actual housing here. And it doesn't feel like it's changed, like, or changing anytime soon, which is really sad. But despite the sort of downside of that conversation, it was nice to actually be talking with those people again. I honestly thought that we might not be able to talk anytime soon, because the particular messenger, because I think we're using Facebook Messenger, that's kind of the only place we can really talk. I don't believe they have a Discord or anything like that. They're not much of a gaming group. But, like, the fact that we hadn't talked for so long, and I couldn't come up with any conversations really to say to them. I was really worried that it basically meant like we had just completely drifted apart. There was no recovering that particular friendship. So it was honestly such a big surprise that I was able to get a message from one of them who I hadn't spoken to like for several years saying happy birthday all out of the blue. Because obviously they didn't say, I don't think they said it last year or the years before, so it was such a genuine shock. And it was during stream. Because I heard my phone vibrate and looked down and it literally just said happy birthday from somebody I hadn't talked to in years, and I was just honestly blown away by that. Yeah, hopefully, one of the things I do hope we'll get to do is meet up at some point. But it looks like due to the fact that they've all... I don't know where some of them are, but like a good portion of them have like moved to different locations. So we'll have to arrange a place and such to meet. But I really do want to meet up with them at some point. If it wasn't for COVID, I would have met up with them back in 2020. That's how long ago we've really had any meaningful conversation, was back in like before 2019. Then after that, it sort of just fizzled away. Mm-hmm. Does kind of suck. I can see all these other spawns coming in. Yeah, this is a terrible location. Oh well. I think there is like a better place to hunt for Cubchoo later on, so it's not completely a waste if we don't hunt for it now or anything like that. We can always hunt for it again. Because I do have a couple of Gen 5 mods that I haven't gotten. The thing is, I could easily get them because of RNG manipulation in black and white. I just want to try and get them here in this game instead of just RNGing them. Because RNG is like fun for me as well. I know some people consider it as cheating, but like, it does take a little bit of skill to get it right. And at some point I do want to try doing it in Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon. Especially since it would be a way for us to shiny hunt for type Null. Because I need to hunt for type Null twice, technically. Because I need one for obviously type Null and then the other one for Savali. And as you know, they're totally shiny locked in Sword and Shield, so it's the only way to do it. I think that's the same for Poipole. Interestingly enough, we don't have, I think the only other Sun and Moon mon that isn't, like, you can get as a shiny. Stuff like, the Mythicals and stuff. And Cosmog and Cosmoem. That's probably the weirdest thing for me. That we didn't get shinies of them. I feel like we should have, or got an event quest for them to have shinies of them. But I think I get why they probably didn't, because they didn't want... Because, I mean, those two are kind of important to Sun and Moon, and would make no sense for, like, a mailman just to give us shiny versions of them. But yeah, I really hope that one day they do just get rid of the shiny lock and allow us to get some shiny mons that we're missing. Because some of them are good, some of them are bad, but I would like to get them. Because they're just going to be these big gaps. The second blizzard we've had in a little while. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with it in my Shinydex, if I would just block them out or like... Because right now I can't theoretically get them unless somebody gives me a hacked version of them. Because I think you can technically hack them in, and if you do it correctly it doesn't like count them into turning into a bad egg or anything like that. I think the only mon that really can't do anything is literally Eternal Floette. I believe any sort of Eternal Floette in home turns into a bad egg. It's just, like, not programmed in whatsoever. Which hopefully changes when ZA comes out. Because, man, I do want that Floette. knowing Pokemon, they're probably going to be like, oh, it's shiny locked as well. Because I think all legendaries were shiny locked in Legends Arceus. Which was a little bit of a shame if you were doing a shiny dex. I mean, for a living dex, it was really good because, like, it was, like, one of the few ways to get, like, Manaphy, Shaman, Darkrai in the modern age. Especially since BDSP's event quests are over and they patched out any sort of void glitches, I think, or, like, ways to get to the locations. I think you can void glitch still, but I think a good portion of them were also patched out as well. And yeah, if you didn't get the mystery gifts, then too bad, apparently. I still can't believe they put like, what? Did they only do like 3 or so mystery gifts for Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and then they just stopped? I feel like they should have at least made the 2 for Darkrai and Shaman just be permanent. I mean, you have them already, like, actively available in Legends Arceus. Why not have them actively available in BDSP? Give people a reason to go back to that game. Because, for me, the only reason I would go back to BDSP as of now is to shiny hunt Arceus. I have legitimately no other reason to go back to that game as of current time. Except, I think, just to get Milotic and Mesprit into the home decks. I can get Mesprit in. I caught Mesprit. Just Milotic. I need to do the Poffin things and get a Milotic, because I don't know if you can get Prism Scale in BDSP. Or, I think you can, but I don't have anyone to trade with. Because, let's be real, there's not many people playing BDSP that I know of that I can willingly trade. I mean, it took us like several months for me to find somebody who was willing to trade so I could get like a shiny Gorobus. Because I was holding on to that shiny Clamperl for like months on end, and I'd asked in the Discord, I'm like, hey, does anyone want to trade with me so I can get this shiny? And like nobody was playing BDSP at the time, so literally got no reply. I will also say, speaking of like trades and stuff, I do have like an extra Torchic that I don't need anymore. It's obviously I got 2 male Torchics. So I might try putting it part of the giveaway thing that you can do on Discord. As like a test run. I know there's not many people on my Discord at the moment, but I do want to give it a try and see if it works. And I think some people would like a shiny Torchic. Give people more reason to join the Discord if I start promoting that sort of stuff. Like, hey, did you know that you can get some shiny Pokemon? Because as of now, I think I did put up a list of Mons, because somebody was mentioning that they caught a shiny, but I think it was Len. Caught a shiny, but they didn't need it. And I was like, oh, I can put up a list of all the Mons that I have if you want any of those, but I think I put it into trading or something like that, and I haven't gotten any replies about it, so I guess nobody is interested at the moment. Ah, right, I guess I didn't, I haven't put it up onto the actual Twitch as well. I knew I forgot something. I better do that after stream. Already at the last 10 minutes and nothing. Oh well. Not gonna get bummed about this because it's not important. It's not what we're after right now. Our focus is obviously the Dynamax. And also, this is kind of a really awkward location to be hunting. Because normally I would just run around. I wouldn't be doing this picnic reset method. It's just that there's nowhere to run around. Because the moment I try to run around, I just fall down the cliff. I'm a little worried about all the sneasels and the delibirds that keep spawning in, because I don't need those guys as shinies, like, at all. I don't need Snom either. I wouldn't mind Citadel and Bergmite, but yeah, those are kind of the only outliners. So I will also mention I am very excited about the D&D session tomorrow, which will be over on the Alchemist's channel. Should probably give him a shout out as per usual, since we're doing not too much. There we go. The last thing they were playing was Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep. But yeah, we have another session tomorrow. And hopefully my DM did see the message I asked them about. But yeah, we kind of ended on an interesting note, to say the very least. And I believe we're having like one more free time event of everybody just doing their own things, because I believe Mags asked me to do some rolls some time ago. I think last week, to determine how things go for renown and stuff like that, which I did pretty well. So I'm happy about that roll. But I am curious to see how everyone else rolled, because unlike last time we did the session where we rolled the 100 during stream, this was done privately. So genuinely have no idea how everyone else did. And I mean, we left on a very, I guess a very awkward note. For those, I guess, who haven't seen the stream for the D&D session. I think last session was basically a giant birthday party stream, because it was our lovely Crescent's actual birthday around that time. So we decided to do a D&D stream dedicated to that. And the interactions were a little awkward with some of the characters. And Krem is suffering as per usual. That's the unfortunate thing about Krem. He just wants to be a happy lizard guy, but he's just, life keeps throwing him lemons and he doesn't know what to do with said lemons. That's like the basic, genuine, like, summary of Krem. Life keeps giving him lemons and he's running out of places to make lemonade. And then there seemed to be a bit of an awkward situation between, I think, Krem. Well, it seems to be tension or something like that. Not that my character really recognizes it. Between, I think, Diana and Edgar's grandfather and Krem. I think Krem does not like him. And the relationship between the two twins and their grandfathers doesn't seem to be on the best terms. Oh, and then we went drinking, and that's kind of the big thing, is that everybody went drinking. I think the twins ended up yelling at each other, getting into a fight, and that's kind of where we ended off, was a birthday party ending with an argument and drinking, which is never a good sign. Or as my other DM would say, the average D&D experience, drinking and getting into arguments. Nobody can solve their problems with simple words, can they, these days? Everything has to be an argument. Honestly, though, I was quite surprised I managed to roll pretty good on those constitution checks with the drinking. I was really shocked how well I rolled for those. I think I only failed one before it was like too much drinking anyways. I may not know what socials are, but I can... boy, can I drink. Getting close to the end. Also, I guess in regards to the Lunala hunt as well, we're at, what, 50? So we're about halfway before the game should be, like, giving us a shiny. I think it's been actually a really long time since we found a shiny over in, the Dynamax Adventures too. Like, not just the fact that we're still hunting for Lunala, but in general, we still haven't, like, found a shiny. Because I think the last one we found was, like, Starmie and Celio, and then that's been it. We found a shiny Marshtomp, but that was in a different, completely different one. That was when we would... That was when, I think we were doing just the home living decks, and we were hunting Cresselia, I think it was? I can't even remember why we'd be hunting Cresselia, because... Oh, right, it was because we were looking for something else. I think that's what it was. And we ended up with... We were doing random encounters with the legendaries, and we got Cresselia. Yeah, we haven't seen an actual shiny in the Dynamax Adventures for a hot minute, to say the least. Oh! Holy heck, last minute. Right there. Just spotted it. It almost is a little hard to see due to the fact it's like becoming dusk or dawn, I don't know which way. I think we were hunting during the day, so yeah. The sun is setting. Probably should have used a dive ball, but, you know. Luxury ball's just as good. Alrighty, nice. Obviously we can't use any more of this sandwich for hunting for Frigibax or anything like that because the sandwich is literally about to run out. Yeah, that was very, very last second sort of situation. There we go. It's a lot more easier to see. It's shiny here. But yeah, we can just evolve this guy straight away because I only need Beartick. I don't know what level it evolves, so just... There we go. Wow, look at the background here. So pretty. Unfortunately, I think Beartick is a unfortunate shiny, to say the least. Because it's very hard to tell the difference between shiny Beartick and regular Beartick. I think it's literally just the icicles are a slightly different color. But I legit don't know. Let me see, what's Beartick's number? 556. This is regular Beartick. And this is shiny Beartick. Yeah, the claws go a more purpley color. And I think the beard goes a slightly darker blue. Yeah. It's a bit of an underwhelming shiny, to say the least, but it's a shiny that I needed, so I can't complain. And I already do have a Cubchoo because somebody gave it to me over trade, so I don't need that. Alrighty. I guess we can now just jump over to, Sword and Shield. Ended on a good note. Alright. Gonna just quickly get my game out and change it. Kind of wish I had my 3DS set up, but I don't really have it set up, so I'll be doing Dynamax Adventures until A, I get bored, or B, it's run into stream. I can see that my mic and my headphone cables are sort of getting a bit tangled. All this cable, and it's way too long. Because I tried to plug it in normally, but it was like too short, but now it's too long. I can't win. Alrighty, what was I doing here? Oh, I know what I was doing here. So, yeah, these are a bunch of my shinies that I moved over from my home decks. I brought them over here to Gigantamax them, that's what it was. Okay. Because finding max mushrooms in this game is rough. Because not only do you have to go out of your way to go look for them, you also have to do enough battles that the mushrooms will spawn in anyways. And you can't use Dynamax Adventure to refresh the mushrooms. It has to be just these max raids. And another issue is also, like, with a lot of people who are, like, doing these raids, you either get, like, random things or you get ones where it's locked. Like, you can see how a lot of these ones are locked and such. Because there are people who are doing it for, they got bots doing the, raids for them. What is that even? I don't even recognize the silhouette on that one. Anyways, that's not why we're here. We're here to do, Max Adventures. Because I know there's still bots, doing the Dynamax, things, I guess is the best way to describe it. Also, I'm going to quickly change screens because I have, we are now shiny hunting. There we go. Change the stream avatar screen real quick. So that's for, shiny hunts. There we go. I kind of wish they'd put Lunala at the top of the list so that I didn't have to, like, scroll down each time. We'll try going with randoms, but if randoms are too slow to do it, we might actually try doing this with some NPCs. The issue is like, I think the NPCs can do most of the legwork getting to the location, but when it comes to, like, the actual boss, that's where they flounder, and you kind of need to beat Lunala to even get the shiny check on it. And also, unfortunately, some of these guys don't pick really great mons when it's the NPCs, they just choose the random things. I think I will play support role. Because I can use Metal Sound to help out the other team members. Phalanx or something else. Trigonal. Probably gonna say Cryogonal. Because most of us can deal with it. And Phalanx is going to be useless against Lunala. I'm going to assume the lead person knows this is a Lunala hunt. That's another issue you have sometimes with these hunts. Because there's obviously people who are choosing the Lunala hunt to do said Lunala hunt. And then there are some people who are just choosing random. And also here's the other downside is that just like some people tend to be sleeping at the wheel sometimes when it comes to choices. Sorry. I should time and see if it's faster to do NPCs and with accuracy compared to regular people. Because regular people like are smarter, but sometimes they take a long time to make a decision. And also that happens. Holy hell. What grass type move does Cryogonal even learn? Come on, Emolga. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's good damage, good damage. Let's go. It is a bit unfortunate that we did lose the Kingler. So we're gonna be already down a life, which sucks. Also realized my TV is tilted slightly the wrong way, but solar beam, okay. Interesting. Well, I mean, I don't know. think I'm just gonna stick with what I've got. Person switch that real quick. We've got Jellicent and Claydol. Can't really do much against Jellicent. You know what? Yeah. I'll give it a go. I'll go for the switch. It will work. Maracticus is one of those mons that just exists. Which is a shame. I do like Maracticus a little bit. Also, it's got a pretty good shiny. Bubble, bubble, bubble. I think Maracticus really needs an Evo. That's what it needs. Alright, what have we got? Got Acupressure. Holy heck. I'm gonna attack first and maybe use Acupressure on Center Scorch at some point. Problem is with Acupressure, it's randomized, so there's no guarantee I'll give something good to Center Scorch. That it wouldn't be faster just to take out the Jellicent. Okay. Dazzling Gleam is fine. I might go for a Leaf Storm and just do big damage and see how we go. Hold up a sec, that's an NPC. I just realized. I don't know why I didn't realize this sooner. They just quit, I guess. Oh, that's probably at me. Yep. Yeah, I don't think we're doing this Lunala. We're not making it to Lunala. We already have 2 deaths. Rough start, to say the least. But yeah, I guess the person who started the quest immediately quitted at some point, which is a bit odd, to say the least. Because yeah, that's totally an NPC. I didn't notice that until now. Yeah, it kind of sucks because this NPC keeps going for like the most effective attack, which is unfortunately Solar Beam. And Solar Beam doesn't really help here, but then again, the Cryogonal doesn't really have any good moves. It's only got like Ice Beam? Okay. Wow, it doesn't even have a ghost type move. Yeesh. I didn't even realize I had Storm Drain. Interesting. I didn't even know Maracticus could get Storm Drain. Hmm. Oh, that's a Quagsire. But yeah, this run's kind of doomed already, so I don't really care too much. I mean, there's like a slight chance we could win this, but it's not looking good. Bright Powder's nice, at least, for the others. Alright. Bet you that Cryogonal's gonna be like just doing Solar Beam. I mean, I could just max grow, right? Just hit this thing hard and fast, I guess. Oh, I can feel a sneeze coming up my face. Ugh. You know that feeling when your nose like starts to tingle? Just felt that for like a brief moment. I think it's gone though, so it's all good. Alright, we started this about like 112. It's like taking us like 20 minutes to get through this, I think. I doubt it. Maybe it's not 112, maybe it's 120. Oh, it's still taking us quite a lot of time to get here. Oh, that's another NPC. Yeah. People are dropping out real quick. There's only 2 people who are human here. I think after this run, I'll try and do a NPC run, see how we go there. Because as much as, like, I don't know, I'm still torn. The AI in this game is really awful. Right. Alright, let's see how we go. Yeah, NPC, NPC, regular human. Reflect's cool, but that doesn't really help us here. Oh. Okay. I guess Quagsire will be boosting me. I'm just getting stronger, but like, I don't know if I'll do enough damage. I guess I'll try Energy Ball and see how much damage it does. I'm at +2. But yeah, you can see the stupidity of the AI in play here. Of how, like, the Quagsire keeps going for Scald before, despite the fact it does nothing. I mean, just keep going for Energy Ball, I guess. Or I get completely wiped out. I have, like, no defenses, holy heck. And also, I just realized this is the one turn Quagsire didn't go for Scald, was the turn I died. Why are you using Amnesia? I gave you the boost earlier. Doesn't matter. The run was doomed right from the start. Apparently the other guy knew that too, because he dipped straight away. All blue Pokemon, apparently. Alright, we'll try an NPC run, see how we go. At least with the NPC run, basically no animations, so it's just like, is it faster to do it this way? We'll see. Go normal for now. Actually, what I should do is be pulling up that thing for the Dynamax Adventures so I can actually see what the rental Pokemon's, like, skill sets are. This Stoutland does have Scrappy, so at least it will be able to hit Lunala when we get to it. The Lunala shouldn't be able to hit it back. But that also depends if the AI takes it. I'm probably going to stick with Bisharp. Ah, right. Okay. Off to a good start. The burn's useful, I guess. This should do it. That was like a lot faster to get done. Despite the AI's foolish behavior of substitute first turn. So it might be a better option. Like I said, this is a test run. I probably should also change the category while we're here. So no longer playing Scarlet and Violet. We've got Persian and more Pekko, I think. But I do want the item. I don't know what... I guess Morpeko does have Dark Pulse. Pick the Muscle Band. Because I won't be changing Bishop anytime soon. Ah, but I guess it will be tough because electric. Getting consistent burns with those scolds. Metal sound, I guess. For the... to help out Executor. There we go. It's kind of like the thing about Executor's Solar Beam is that if I can see it happening, I can just immediately go for the metal sound. Seadra is okay at the moment with the Scalding, but yeah. We've been running into a lot of physical mons as opposed to special attackers, and Lunala is a special attacker. Okay. Some berries. Rotom. And bird. There's more berries there. Rotom is a ghost type, but I mean, Will-O-Wisp and Nasty Plot could help. Probably should have gone for Unpheasant, but oh well. It is a bit of a shame my Dynamax is only available now, so I won't get it immediately during the Lunala fight. There are berries here, so we get to heal, so that's also another good thing. Yeah, we've already, like, smashed out, like, 3 battles already with NPCs. It just seems to be faster. Because we have no animations and stuff, except for, obviously, the Dynamaxing. Wow, Rotom looks so small. Wastes its turn, that's fine. Is Aura Wheel physical or special? It's special, isn't it? Nope, it's physical. Question is, will anyone take the Rotom or will they skip it? Well, Pekka's been doing good, but... Alright, Executor's leaving. Yeah, that's good, because Executor is weak against Lunala. So at least our team looks pretty decent. But we'll see how we go. I probably won't go for Metal Sound straight away because it does have Mirror Coat and that would completely mess me up. Yeah, Magic Coat, I mean, yeah. That kind of sucks, but we're already slower by the looks of it, so it doesn't matter. Oh my goodness, we just swept Lunala. That took us like less than 10 minutes to get to this point. That is wild. I mean, if I was like a bigger streamer, had a lot more people who are actually on stream doing the actual hunt with me, I think it would be faster to do it with regular people because you could coordinate with them. But right now, not happening. Alright. No shinies. Got a message just a moment ago and it seems to be from YouTube and I was like, what? I think it's somebody doing a copy pasta on one of my videos, which kind of sucks. One of my Dragon Quest videos too. Nothing good, yeah. Hello there, Awkward, good to see ya. We're just doing some Dynamax raids, and we just did one with the NPCs, and I was kind of shocked how quickly we got through to Lunala and beat it. Obviously... And we did catch one shiny over in Violet before we jumped over to this game. I was just commenting on, what is that? Water. What is that? I don't recognize it. Oh, Celio. Or Chansey. Chansey could be good support. Still no shiny Lunala after all this time. Yep. We're still hunting it. We've only encountered it 51 times. The issue is that, the first hunt the first raid, I guess we did today, 2 of the humans disappeared. Like, they just left because we literally we lost all our lives super early. It's a 1 in 100, right? Yeah. It's a lot better odds, but like, the problem is we haven't even encountered any other shinies either for quite some time. If you remember when we got the Starmie and the Celio way back in the day, that was the last shinies we got for this hunt. But also we haven't done this hunt for a little while, so I thought it'd be time to come back and do it. But just before you dropped by, I just noticed there was like a comment. I was like, huh? On my YouTube video, but I think it's just someone doing a copy pasta on one of my Dragon Quest videos, which kind of sucks. I am looking at binging those in a bit. Yeah. Hello there, Doc. Good to see you. I mean, I have to get the thumbnails done for the couple of games, but once they're done, 3 new series will be available too. Because there's obviously Puffy Pink, Princess Peach Showtime, and another code. And I do want to get another code up because that one was very story heavy, so you kind of have to watch all the episodes to know what happened. And I am going on a trip eventually, so I do want to get those ready to go so people can, like, have something to look at for a couple of weeks while I'm gone. I do want to get Stardew also updated. I'm I'm like 6 episodes behind on the YouTube. Like, to give you context, one of the episodes I looked at isn't published yet. Is, like, back in summer of Stardew of that year. So I was just like, whoops. I better get the thumbnails doing. How are you doing? I think I'm doing okay. It was my birthday last Tuesday, which we did a birthday stream. I'm hoping my bad shiny luck isn't still around, because we've had a bit of a rough shiny luck as of recent. You're a couple of days away from spring now. Yeah, in Stardew we're like 1 week from spring. And when I was editing one of the videos there too, it was really wild because I was looking at like the footage, just double checking everything was edited correctly, and I noticed in the footage we were still fixing up the barn where I was doing all the egg mayo and the cheese presses, and it looked awful because it wasn't finished. So seeing it finished now, I'm like, dang, I am so glad we went out of our way to get that done. Because it looks a lot better now. But it's another big thing that I need to get the slime hutch completed as well. Because I do want to. I now have some actually cool looking eggs, and I put the. I think I put the Wicked statue down, so the witch can't make all my eggs all yucky looking and make them all black slimes. Everything I do in those games are a work in progress. I never get around to fixing it up to look good. Yeah, my house is still a mess in that game. But I guess in terms of everything else, I'm doing well. I got all the videos that I wanted to upload over to YouTube onto YouTube. It's just I gotta make the thumbnails and then publish them, because there's quite a bit of content that will be available on the YouTube soon. Like 3 different projects, 3 different playthroughs that are complete, which is nice. The amiibo stuff, that's something else that we need to get done. Is that Porygon? Because I still have the amiibo tournament to upload, as well as some of the training arcs. I believe we have the Pokemon card opening thing to get done. And then, yeah, that's pretty much a lot of the big things, besides Stardew and a couple of the last video of Home, Pokemon Home series, which a part of me is a little sad that we'll be seeing it go. because there's literally nothing else for me to do for Pokemon Home anymore. We got the last few Pokemon, and I think, I don't know, unless I need to do multiple times in ZA for any new Pokemon that will be coming up, I don't think I can really dedicate another video to it for a long while. So yeah, it's sad to see it go, but it's nice to see the series finished. But it doesn't help that the last video I did for that one was just me slowly deteriorating because I was working on doing the what is it? The entirety of the Blueberry Academy arc in one sitting, and just being incredibly exhausted by the end of it that I just didn't care. But yeah, I am like hyper focused in getting that all done before the second week of July. And Stunfisk is in a bad shape as we enter this last section. But yeah, considering I did quite a lot of long videos, or long playthroughs, as well as a couple of short ones, plenty of stuff for people to check out. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. Klinklang would have been better than a Alolan Raichu in this situation, but... I'm also just as, like, weak against it, so we'll see how we go. We haven't lost any lives, so we at least have a full list of things to do. Chansey, stop using Helping Hand. We need you to get the light screen up. We know you have light screen. Oh, and Yawn doesn't even work because of electric terrain. Wow, the AI is so dumb. They're all working against each other. Speed, raises defense. I think I'm gonna do a max airstream so we can raise our speed, and then just focus on the defense one. Not that it helps, but it's stab, so... I cannot believe Raichu lived on like 1 HP. What the heck? Raichu, stop. Just attack. This is just... We're gonna be just changing terrains back and forth. Yeah, so dumb. Come on, stop. Just attack. Lost all my sword stance because of all the stat drops. Oh, there goes Raichu finally. Oh, better attack it. Oh, now you use light screen. We could have really used that, like, way earlier on. Oh well. We got the fight done, that's all that matters. Thing is that even as bad as the AI is, this is unfortunately somewhat faster than dealing with, like, human players. Alright, 52 encounters so far. Alrighty. Nope, nothing. Lunala. Jump back in. Hopefully we get a bit of a better selection this time. Alright. Yes, water? But like, it's a Starmie. It's not really great with psychic weakness. But Starmie is quite useful at the same time. It's so weird, I remember we used to use Starmie quite a bit. Oh, Peonia and Peonia here. Neat. It's nice that they can show up as NPCs as well. I don't know if I don't think they can Dynamax though. It's just a hey, that's neat that they're here. Executor's back. Well, I think it's Starmie's going down next turn. Is there a lore reason for why some Pokemon can and others can't? NPCs just don't know how to Dynamax, that's it. All Pokemon can... we can Dynamax if you're in an area that allows Dynamaxing. So, for example, this area is like teeming with the energy needed to Dynamax. That's kind of and that's why a bunch of the gyms are in certain locations, because they have hotspots that allow Pokemon to Dynamax. It's why Spike Mirth can't. Their gym leader chooses not to. Oh, okay, I guess I misunderstood what you were saying. No worries. It's just that NPCs are dumb. That's it. There's no other reason for that. NPCs are dumb. And also, you can only Dynamax one Pokemon at a time, even when you got human players. That's kind of the reason why it would be considered like you're the main character. Well, gym leaders can Dynamax and stuff. It's just, they didn't want NPCs to Dynamax for some odd reason. Trick. Berries that way. Don't want to show you up. Well, also with the Dynamaxing with humans, I think it takes turns. So it goes from player 1 has a chance to Dynamax, and player 2, player 3, player 4. And then it repeats at player 1. Okay. Oh, really? That's unfortunate. All the things I could get paralyzed. Wow, I can't believe she used Pollen Puff twice on the same Pokemon that isn't injured when there's clearly a Pokemon that's, you know, on death's door, but it might be just because it's her dad. She wouldn't do that. Okay, now she does. But yeah, like, Peony has been shown to know how to use Dynamax. It's just he doesn't do it here for some reason. And I guess it would sort of throw the strategy off if NPCs could Dynamax, because once somebody has Dynamaxed in a battle, no one else can Dynamax. So if you were like, had a Pokemon, an NPC had a Pokemon that doesn't work in the situation, maybe that's a good reason why they weren't allowed Dynamaxing. No, I'm paralyzed again. This paralysis is so rough. Might have to consider switching. Even though I brought this guy in specifically to help out. He's paralyzed and it, like, cuts my speed to, like, 0 almost. Just all the other NPCs. Like, Vileplume is actually pretty good. It's very tanky, and Pollen Puff can heal your party members. Exploud's not really doing much, but it has the ghost typing. Executor's kind of the weak link at the moment. And I'm the only one currently with a good stab attack on... Lunala. It's a shame that even if you eat berries, I don't think it heals status conditions, so I'm just sort of stuck with paralysis until the end. And I've just got to pray to RNG that it doesn't screw me over completely. Oh no. It's another one of these. Oh, I've never seen Indeedee before? Indeedee is Galar only. Well, it's a Galamon. You can find them in Scarlet and Violet. This is a male Indeedee. So the female and males actually have gender differences as well. They're supposed to be... They're like the Chanseys of this region because their design is based off a maid and a butler sort of appearance. I do like them though. They're pretty cool. So the male one has the hair horns pointing up, while the female has the hair horns pointing down, and she has a more... Oh! I'm dead. Well, at least my paralysis is cured. Nice, this one is cute. I do like Indeedee. And also, mons that often have, like, multiple form changes often are ones I do like. Oh, wow. That sucks. The turn that I could have gotten Dynamax, I'm dead. But I believe we have a male one as a shiny. I still need to get the female one. Or it's the other way around. I don't know which way. But I do like them. They're little funky dudes. But I believe in Sword and Shield you can only catch one or the other gender. So I think I can only find male Indeedee in Sword, while in Shield they can only find female Indeedee. But, I mean, it's kind of useless when you think... If you have Ditto, you can just breed for a female or male. They're not locked to their genders. Alright. The hard part. It reminds me a bit of the Nidoran from the first gen. It sort of does, that they both have the same name. The difference is that these ones don't evolve. Okay, I know what these two goobers are doing. Oh no, my special attack. Yep, I know. I knew it. She's gonna set up grassy terrain, and then Peony is gonna immediately be like, no. Electric terrain. Why can't these NPCs coordinate? What is wrong with them? Hello there, Jonathan. Good to see ya. These NPCs are so dumb. Oh, Peony's gonna immediately go like, no, I want electric terrain up. I can see it now. Oh my goodness, these two just don't want to agree on what they should use. Just terrain everywhere. But it's good to see you, Jonathan. We're doing some Dynamax Adventures with NPCs because it seems to be faster. It's not guaranteed, but like, we seem to be doing a lot better. Because it seems that some of the human players, when they realize that we lost one life, they just quit on us. And you're still stuck with having to watch all the animations when you're with humans. Anyways, the Indeedee's putting in most of the work, so we don't have to worry. Indeedee just used Shadow Ball the entire time, and it was just like, that was all they needed to do. Oh, and they lived too. Let's go, Indeedee. stupid humans, a lot of them. You say that, but the NPCs are just as dumb. You literally just witnessed, like, two of them multiplyingly, like, putting up terrains, so they're not much better, but, you know, it's better than nothing. Hello there, Controlled WYD, I guess is how you say that name. We're doing some Dynamax Adventures over in Sword and Shield. Where we've been hunting for Lunala for a little while, to say the least. Yes, can I join? You could. Do you have Lunala registered? Or do you not have it yet? No, okay, so we'll just be the two of us, I guess. Because, I will be required to put a link code in. Hide that for now. Alright. There we go. But yeah, we've been hunting for a little while, and the first lot of humans we had didn't do so well. One of them dipped as soon as we lost one life. Well, whenever you're ready, make sure you're online as well, because that's another thing. How do I do it? I thought you need to be online, go into the, do what you did, right? Yeah, you need to, that's why I asked if you had the Lunala thing, because it's a lot faster that way, but I think you have to just say any mon is fine, put in the link code that's the same as mine, and then it should connect. And you have to make sure you're online. I'll do it one more time, just to be sure. So make sure that you are online on the Ycom. Go into the Dynamax. Either select Lunala or anything is fine. Press plus to get the link code. Type in the same link code. Can we become friends? Will that help? I don't believe it changes anything. And then just hit invite others. And it should work. And I guess you would have to have a Switch online. But then again, I mean, you wouldn't be able to get on to online in the first place if you didn't have that. Which is something I noticed recently with the PlayStation when I was getting the year online on that again. It says that it will indefinitely pay for, like, the online subscription. It no longer just turns it off, sort of thing. It just indefinitely continues taking money from you unless you say, I don't want to do another year. Which I don't know how I feel about that practice. I feel like it targets a lot of forgetful people who forget. Like if they've had the subscription on or not, and suddenly wondering why they're suddenly $100 short. There is a sale for a Switch and I was looking at getting one. Still expensive for the 1 or 2 games I'd play on it. Right. And, I mean, there's also the fact that there's been rumors about the next generation of a Switch. But yeah. Are you still having trouble, Control? Just communicating, please stand by. It's not connecting somehow. I should have my... Let me double check, because I'm pretty sure I have Nightbot tells you what my friend code is. For the Switch, but I'll double check. No, I don't. Okay. Alrighty, I'm gonna go out, and... Let's see. Yeah, there's my friend code down there. So... I'm only gonna leave it on the screen for a little while. But, if this still doesn't work, then I'm just gonna continue on with what I was doing. Because, yeah, I don't know, that should work. Though there is a big market of old RPGs to download on the Switch, right? Yeah, so there's a lot of, because the Switch has the virtual store and stuff like that, so you can get a lot of games that are there, from indie to old games, and such like that, and they go on sale from time to time. Like, I know you can play some of the old Dragon Quest games, like 1, 2, and 3, like the retro versions of them on the Switch. Do you need my friend code? No. If, all you need to do is type in that friend code, or, like, search with friend code is what I've showing on the screen. The last console I had was the original Wii. Wow, that's a ways back, huh? The Wii was, goodness, so long ago, huh? Mm. Control, I literally said what the code was. It's right there on the screen. But yeah, I have heard rumors of, like, something to do with a Switch 2 or whatever they want to call the next console. But it's just been rumors, so I don't know. There usually is a Nintendo Direct in June, usually, but I don't know if there will be one or not. They haven't really announced it, but Nintendo has said that they plan to talk about the next generation console there. There's Zin, good to see you. We're currently waiting on Control to do a friend code thing, but if it's taking too long, I'm gonna just head back in. Alright. This is a very new account for Sword and Shield. I'm going to assume you've done the Suicune quest. That's my vague assumption, that you've done the Suicune quest, which is the tutorial. Because you need to have done that quest to begin with. I don't know. I have Suicune? I'm curious. Can I get into this? Huh. I can. Let me show you the power of bots while I'm showing this off. So, yeah, I need to know if you've done the Suicune quest. Because, I believe you can't progress in that particular thing until you've done the Suicune, like, quest. So, have you, like, progressed through the Crown Tundra storyline? And then, obviously, is your internet on? Anyways, I'm gonna show you an example of some of the bots that are here. There's a guy here who's on a Twitch account. This is actually just a bot. But you'll see why a lot of people try to jump onto this guy's, he's quests, I guess. I'm trying to think what other reasons you might not be able to get on, but I'll take a quick gander while we're waiting. Oh, you didn't have the internet on, right? That explains it. But yeah, this is a shiny Pumpkaboo. I believe it's always the same size. I think it's... I don't know if it's... Oh, that's cute too. This one is from X and Y. He's one of my favorites too, because he's a grass type. And it's got a really great shiny. The orange one's... the regular one's orange. The shiny is a purple color, which is very nice looking. I don't have any Dusk Balls. Hopefully I can catch this. I can't believe I don't have any Dusk Balls. I am really running low on Pokeballs. I gotta go buy some more soon. Alright. After this, I'm gonna go back into that Lunala hunt. So yeah, make sure your internet is on, use the link code, and select anything is fine. Or Lunala. The friend code wasn't really that necessary on it, but yeah. That's why I was hoping that you double checked on everything before we did that, but yeah. Alright. Well, I'm on the internet too. Might have to evolve that Pumpkaboo at some point. It depends on what size it is. Whoops. Wait. I didn't mean to do that. I need to put the link code in first. Alright. Alright. Should be on. Yeah, I don't know what size Gorgeist I have. So Pumpkaboo is interesting that it has 4 different sizes. Very small, normal, big, and super size. So it technically has 4 different forms as well. And the difference between usually most of these forms is the fact that they actually have different stats. So I believe the smaller ones are faster, whilst the larger ones have more HP and more defenses. But the downside of that whole thing is that I technically need a shiny for each and every one of those. So it's going to be a rough one to get those ones. And you can't use like the Friend Safari as a guarantee, because I believe the Friend Safari, they're always the same size, which is the normal size. So you're going to have to find them by other methods. And I can check whilst I'm waiting. And you said they evolve? Yes, they do. But the only way to evolve them is to trade them, so I'll need... And this is the last game they were in. Each of them evolve different sizes. So they stay the same size as when you found them. So if you found a small Pumpkaboo, it'll evolve into a small Goldgeist sort of thing. So you need 8. Technically, yeah. But I do have a couple. I can take a look on my handy-dandy phone app. For that. Because I think I do have, like, certain sized ones. Let me see which ones I have. Okay, so... I have the average size. Pumpkaboo, a large-sized Pumpkaboo, a small-sized Gourgeist, and that's it. So I'll need to find out how big this this Pumpkaboo I have is. If it's a normal size or large, then I immediately get a new Gourgeist. But yeah, apparently, yeah, X and Y had a lot of different form Pokemon. Well, I guess Control is not joining us, so I am going to go. I'm unfortunately not going to wait any longer. Because I've pretty much done everything that there is. But, yeah. It's going to be a bit of a rough hunt because it's all RNG based, that one. And I'm also not sure, even if I use the bot raid there, it is a legit Pokemon because I believe that what the bot does, it just recycles the raid over and over again once it finds it legitimately. And he does, I think you can check his channel out, it's literally what his name is, but he just does a cycle of 4 mons each time. He does do Scarlet and Violet stuff, but, you know. Those have codes, so you can't really get into them unless you follow his channel. I just occasionally, if I do see him on here, and I can jump onto his raids for mons that I don't have, then I will. It's how I got a good chunk of the Galar fossils. I think I got half of them ones I got. The other 2 I traded with somebody. But yeah, I don't know what happened with Control, because they said they were turning the internet on, but I mean, they must have the internet on when they were joining. But I don't know. You turned it on now? Right. Well, you're gonna have to wait until this round is finished, because we just already left. That took a very long time to turn the internet on. Did you need to turn the router on? So I'm just, like, not sure. Anyways, this Golurk should be finished soon. Perfect. I didn't know I had to buy network. Yeah, you do. All the online stuff does have to be bought with networking, so... Oh well. I'm not going to judge you too hard on that. It doesn't seem like you have many hours in the game, so you probably just didn't know. Or you've only just started playing these games. But yeah, anything online based, you're going to have to pay for the online. Oops. That was a fat finger moment. Didn't mean to press the A button. I was just tapping away at the controller. Yeah, I just beat the game yesterday. Right. But yeah, all online things, you have to pay for the online and have it as a subscription. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that Comfey lived. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that Druddigon's gonna kill one of us. There it goes. Bit of a shame, but yeah. Probably should have used the Draining Kiss a little earlier, NPC, but yeah. Yeah, once, hopefully if we do beat the Lunala, you can save the Lunala. I believe Lunala and Solgaleo, well, Sword and Shield exclusive ones, so you can only get one or the other unless you save it from someone else's raid. I believe Lunala is Sword, and then Solgaleo is Shield. I think that's how it goes, let me see. No, Solgaleo is Sword, and Lunala is Shield. So there's a couple of mons that are like locked to certain versions of the games. Wow, every NPC wanted a new mon. What have we got? Mudsdale. Oh, I think I'll take Doug Trigo. Let's see. Solgaleo, Lunala, Sword and Shield, exclusives. Reshiram, Zekrom, Xerneas, Yveltal, Thunderous and Tornadus are also version exclusive. Dialga, Palkia, Kyogre, Groudon, Latios, Latias, Ho-Oh, Lugia. They're all version exclusives. Not much I can really do here in this fight. I forgot that Gloom doesn't have a single grass type move. Fire Plume does, but not Gloom. Why are you using Yinjaw? Sandstorm's gonna kill you next turn anyways. Just can't get rid of the Sandstorm. Ow. Okay, I guess the Screech helped there, but Broval's gonna pretty much die next turn. Oh, we're already at Lunala, so that's good. Now we just gotta beat Lunala. Okay. I guess Dugtrio is a bit better than Golurk if Golurk's just gonna use Focus Punch. I think I want to use Stun Spore, but I gotta wait for Magic Coat. We've gotta predict Magic Coat. Yep, there's Magic Coat. Screech is gonna bounce back. That Groval is even more paper thin. Well, I'm dead. We only have 2 lives left. Got a hacked shiny. Not surprising, I will admit. Unfortunately, there's a lot of bots on Sword and Shield still. They're a lot worse over in Scarlet and Violet as of now, but still really rough. Okay. Well, next turn decides it, whether we win or not. But yeah, I'm trying to avoid all hacked shinies because I want to keep my decks, shiny decks, free of that sort of stuff. Which always sucks because, like, some of the hacked shinies are, like, mons I do need. Like, I've seen Reggie Draco and Reggie Alecki there. I didn't mean to get it. I assume you just did Wonder Trade, that's why. If you did Wonder Trade, then there's nothing you can really do about it. Because this bot's just floating around in the Wonder Trade. Alright. Yeah, surprise trade. Alright. Set it up again. We unfortunately got just a really bad mix of mons. Sometimes what you get thrown at with the actual, like, things is just, yeah, not usable. You sometimes have to take a look at the, what's the word? The rental mons. Sarah B does have a list of all the rental mons, and you'll notice that a lot of rental mons are. There are some really good ones, and then there's some really bad ones, and sometimes you're just unlucky. Anyways, the room is open, so please join. But I saw something on YouTube where somebody was doing a surprise trade series. I don't remember exactly what the reason they were doing a surprise trade sort of thing. But yeah, they had to quit the series pretty soon into it because it's like 70% of the trades they had were basically bots. And the bots, when they get your Pokemon, they just delete them. They don't even keep your Pokemon. So you sending Pokemon to bots actually is just the equivalent of saying goodbye to that Pokemon, unfortunately. It just no longer exists. The only reason I, like, consider, like, keeping... Who should I get? Lunala is Psychic Ghost. So... And also just check the moveset and see which one it works with. Groudon's pretty useful. I think Feevil's also another really good one. Because Lunala is 4 times weak against Dark-type moves, and Groudon, I think if you use Sword Stance and Lunala's taking damage, you can essentially one-shot Lunala. With how stacked the damage is. But yeah, that's only 2 Pokemon out of the multitudes of Pokemon you can randomly get, so... Right. Let's Scorpede. I want to save my my dark type moves for Lunala. Oh, that's not good. Actually have a teammate that Dynamaxes now. Yeah. Problem is that you've been toxic, and that's gonna carry along until you die. Or you get it cured. Or change Pokemon. Status moves in this game is like rough. Because they stay permanently until you find a way to cure it or you get KO'd. And obviously getting KO'd means you lose the you lose a heart. So it's never really a good thing. Actually, I just realized Talonflame actually... Yeah, Talonflame gets boosted because it's raining. Oh, it's a crit too. Because Hurricane is 100% accuracy in the rain. And I don't know if Talonflame actually has a fire type move. Let's see. It might not. It has Flamethrower, so... But it has Gale Wings, so I think the AI is going to most likely go for Hurricane. Alright. I'm going to stick with what I've got. Throat Chop's pretty useful. But we'll see. Did I use them? It's your choice. Like I said, you need to keep into account of what type Lunala is. Feel flying. I mean, we can get rid of Butterfree and get through it quickly enough. Don't really need the berries, but... A G-Max Butterfree. It's gonna be dangerous, so we gotta try and take it out as soon as possible. Why does it look like that? It's a G-Max Mon. You ran into G-Max Mons during the story. So a bunch of them have G-Max forms. Butterfree's one of them. I think the gym leaders start using G-Max formed Mons during your battles. Only a select few Mons had it. But the problem with G-Max Mons is that they usually have a unique move. And Butterfree's unique move is really dangerous. Because I believe it's called G-Max Befuddle. And it inflicts status conditions of random choosing. So getting rid of Butterfree now is probably a high priority. Back, you got in, nice. Yeah. Okay, Stun Spore is going to slow it down a little bit. That's good. Just hit Facade. I'm not statist, but, you know, might as well. Oh, that Talonflame just needs to hit a Hurricane, but because there's no rain, it's not 100% accurate. Which really sucks, but it is what it is. Okay, good, 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 good. This is good. The less chance it gets befuddle, the better. I think we can finish it off here. Alright, good. Also, before you ask, befuddle only shows up if it's Dynamaxed. So, it's not going to have that move when it's a regular Butterfree. Plus, if you need to find out what moves do... Awkward was mentioning earlier that Awkward doesn't have a Switch, so... They just enjoy watching my streams, which I am happy that they are. Okay, the person with the gloom doesn't want to switch. Right, what have we got? Fighting, ice, and electric. I think ice is the best option because it's a steel ice type, so it'll have some resistances if someone does pick it up. The only downside is we're going to have, if we had, we need fighting type moves, which I do not have. Right. I've got water, so I can still hit it. Hoping Talonflame uses Flamethrower. That's all I hope. But, because Flamethrower would do 4 times damage here. Thank you, Talonflame, for being smart. It's a steel type. Poison doesn't work on steel types. Rock does work on bugs, though. You probably have enough health to survive one sandstorm? My dad thought it was fairy ice? Sorry? No, that's Ninetales. Ninetales is fairy ice. Sandslash is steel ice. Also, why your dad? Is he's standing behind your shoulder? Is he monitoring you right now? You're good? But, I mean... I assume you're a kid or something like that, because your Twitch account's not that old either. Okay, we need to hit one attack and that should be it. You can't use Steamroller, there's no terrain. If you do not know what the moves do, just hit the Y button and they will tell you what they do. Control. Steamroller only works if there's a terrain active. And none of the mons we have can really set up terrain. No, he's playing Elden Ring and he's watching. Okay, no worries. Sword Dance is pretty good. He's good at Pokemon though. Yeah, a lot of people tend to forget what Alolan Sandslash has. Because it's not very used competitively compared to like Alolan Ninetales. Alolan Ninetales is used very often, especially for setting up Aurora Veil due to its snow warning. But I don't even think you can find Ninetales in the yeah, you can't even find Ninetales here in the raids. Right. Ooh, I could just Dynamax now. I wanted to set up Swords Dance, but yeah, why not? Let's just go full power. That's what we brought Crawdaunt for. I just need someone to chip it before I do an attack. I think Talonflame could possibly chip it, but it has to hit. Magic coat's going up. Yep, Hurricane missed. I expected that. This won't do full damage. Because Lunala's ability makes it that it has one resistant. Magic Coat's going to bounce back the Spore, but it's fine because it's a type move. Oh! Yeah, this should do more damage. There we go. Yeah, Crawdon and Thievul just wipe. Well, Crawdon especially just wipes Lunala off the face of the earth. It's kind of ridiculous how hard it hits Lunala, because it has Stab, Lash Out with adaptability, which boosts its same type attacks. And I think Lash Out, if your stats were lowered during the turn, the power of the move actually doubles as well. So it can become even more powerful too. Are they a guaranteed catch? All Pokemon in this area is a guaranteed catch. Is it a guaranteed shiny? No. You can only take one mon, by the ways. So also, if you do take Lunala now, you can never catch it again. So, I just want to let you know that, because I'm going to be doing this a lot of times. Yep, no shiny. I don't need to take any Pokemon. Usually I don't, because I already have a full living dex in this game, so I have no reason to take any extra Pokemon. Right. So, yeah, just if you don't get any shinies, just take whatever mon you want to take, but probably don't recommend taking the legendary, because once you've taken a legendary, you can fight it again, but yeah, you'll never get another chance of, like, re-rolling for it to be a shiny, essentially. Let's see what we get. Ugh. Crunch is good, I guess. I do like Lilligant too. Lilligant's pretty useful. Wait, it can't be shiny because I caught it? I did say that don't... No, I mean, if you take it with you. So, if you took it from the batch of Pokemon there, you can't re-roll it again. If you caught it just like I did and just left it, like just gave it back to the lady, then it should be fine. If that makes sense. You sent it to the box? Yeah, you're locked out of getting Lunala ever again from this file. I did say don't take it if it's not shiny. So yeah, you no longer will ever be able to catch Lunala again. On this file. Because I believe the game saves after you joined this raid that you just joined now. Or after you pick the Pokemon, so yeah. So you can do this hunt with me over and over again, but you'll never be able to take Lunala. Because you've just locked yourself out of it. Unless you make a whole new account and start the file from scratch. I did warn you. I literally said don't take it if it's not a shiny. So I can't really give you any more advice there. you can catch any of the other legendaries, but yeah, once you take a legendary back with you, that's it. You don't get any more rerolls on that legendary. You'll see what I mean when we get to the end, because I believe if you've taken a legendary, the legendary will just run away. Sorry, I did hear you. I have the game playing and you're kind of quiet. Sorry. Okay. I can put the mic a little bit up. Just a tiny bit, but yeah. Might mean the music's too loud. But yeah, that's all I can really say. Use another one of these. That helping handing. Oh, the dive. I don't know why the AI would use follow me. It's the only mon on the other side. Oh well. Acupressure, evasiveness, that's cool, but that doesn't really help me here. Oh, I should probably add to the counter that we did encounter another Lunala. Also, don't forget Maracticus has Storm Drains, so as long as Maracticus is here, you won't be able to use that move. If you need to, I'd probably open up a sheet that lets you see what all the rental Pokemon do, so that you're aware of what your partners can do, because I have seen times where people get screwed over because of that. Because, like, I have a sheet, I have Cerebi open so I can see, just in case, what mons are better or not. Because there are some mons you don't want to really take with you. Because they don't do much. Like, things like taking Lampert is kind of useless. Flying over Kling Klang, stuff like that. Okay, so at least you can now use Scald, because Maracticus is gone. The choices here aren't that great. We're essentially weak against both of these. Guess we'll take this one. Grass types over the water. But luckily if I use just Pedal Dance, I don't have to click any buttons. I can literally just walk away. I was also unaware that you could only ever catch each of those Pokemon once using this method. Yeah, so the legendaries can only be caught once, because that would be... Let's be completely real. If they did allow you to take the legendaries, then people would just end up with boxes of legendaries. And that would make no sense in terms of, like... I guess the story. Makes sense, yeah. Okay, Seadra gone. Oh, a crit, nice. We like to see a crit. Since, I'm gonna assume it's sense, not since. But yeah. Because I have a feeling that if, you could catch the same legendary over and over again, there'd probably be, like, I think people would figure out how to make bots to just do these raids. And bots are already bad enough, so, like, I can't imagine, like, a bunch of bots running doing these raids over and over again. That would be very, very rough, to say the least. But it's a reason that sometimes when the tutorial has it, I've caught like 12 legendaries, now feel dumb. Yeah. It's why I have multiple files as well. What have we got? Oh, is that that might be Galarian Linoon. That might be a dark type. It's definitely worth going to check this way out. If it's Galarian Linoon, then... And it's normal type, so it would actually be resistance against Lunala. But I don't know if the AI will take it. If not, I might take it. Because I'm pretty sure Linoon has a... Let me see what the Linoon has. If it's the Galarian one. This could be just the regular one. If it's the regular one, it's not as good. It's usable, but it's kind of useless at the same... It's got Shadow Claw at the very least. Which version are you? It's a regular Linoon. I guess I'll be sticking with Elegant. Another downside is that if you have caught all the legendaries over on a file, the only way you can get those legendaries like again would be to make a new account or just start a new game. And the problem also with online is that it only applies to one account. So if you had like a second account, if it's not attached to a family plan, it basically means you'd have to pay for 2 separate online accounts, which, you know, it's not that usable. I mean, if you have Pokemon Home, you could move everything back to home if you're okay with deleting your save data, but like, yeah, I'm not one for deleting save data. I hate doing that. Alright, Linoon should... Wow, I'm getting a lot of crits with this Lilligant. I think Linoon should go down the next turn. But we'll see. Yeah, next turn. Thankfully, I'm faster. Unfortunately, my my Dynamax is gonna be this turn, so I'm gonna miss out on it. Oh no. Is this like 5 Fury swipes? Oh my god, that's unlucky. I would highly suggest for you to take the Linoon. Because we don't... Yeah, they lived, but they're on like 1 HP, and they're going to be on 1 HP when we go into the next fight. And if they die immediately on the Linoon, we lose a life. So... it's probably safer just to take the Linoon. I mean, Basculin had Crunch, which is good, but Basculin's on like 1 HP, so I guess it's their choice. Does it have adaptability on Basculin? Yeah, it does, so at least you get a boost in Crunch, so... guess you have to make the decision whether you want to take Shadow Claw or adaptability Crunch. We also have to deal with the Seadra also being at very low HP too. At least put light screen up, which should be okay. That should help. I think I'll do... And thank you so much for the follow as well. Now that you're following, you should have access to more of the stream avatars over time when you get enough points from staying in the chat. Right, I think light screen first, and then our quiver dance maybe 2 times. We'll see. Okay, Clefable is going to do follow me, that's fine. Clefable's decently tanky. Need a hydrate, yeah. Give me a second. Let me put in my command next time and then I will take a drink. Okay, light screen should help. Oh, we got a burn. Nice. Let's get more chip damage. I thought I'd do more. Lunala has an ability that makes it that the first hit on Lunala does less damage. Ow. Oh, I'm gonna die next turn if I get hit again. Take a sip of water. I'm gonna have to go to Petal Dance straight away. I run the risk of dying next turn. Magic Coat, that's fine. I don't think anyone is doing status onto it. Alright, I'm locked into Petal Dance. Alright, we need one more hit and that's... But unfortunately I think Dynamax runs out next turn. But I think one regular Shadow Claw should be enough. But gotta survive the onslaught. Dang it, I don't think it's gonna die from burn. I think it lives. Yeah. But I think I'm faster than it due to Quiver Dance, so we've got this. Thankfully it went for Clefable instead of me. Alright. Oh, I'm running out of luxury balls. I gotta go buy some more. But I assume you can't... Your Lunala just ran away for you, Control, if you did take the Lunala. Alright, let's see what we got here. No. No. Alright. Onward again. Might step away for just a moment. I'm gonna do the invite others one more time, but I'm gonna step away just for a moment. Quickly get some stuff, and I'll be back in just a minute. So I'm gonna set this up. Whoops. As I hit, I double hit. Give me a sec. Still got Yveltal saved here on this file. I haven't hunted for Yveltal in quite a while. If I remember rightly, I was hunting for it way back in the day when the game sort of came out. I wanted Bacon Bird. Right, I'll be back in a moment. Right, there we go. Oh no. Not many good choices this time around. What is your next shiny hunt? Let me think. Well, I have been shiny hunting over in Violet as well. So that will probably be the next shiny hunt if we don't get the Lunala. So for this game, if we do catch Lunala as a shiny, it will most likely be Solgaleo. Because Lunala, Solgaleo, and Necrozma cannot be caught shiny in any other game except for this one. So that's why I've been hunting for Lunala in this game, is because this is the only legitimate way to get those three. Because they're shiny locked in their base game. And they're shiny locked in Scarlet and Violet's DLC as well, because all legendaries are shiny locked in that game for some reason. I'm pretty sure this is a dark type, so we're gonna have to be careful. Yeah. If I get hit by Darkest Lariat, I die. Might be good to Will-O-Wisp him. We can't do as much damage. If you're talking about Pokemon Violet, I will most likely be doing... I think I'm doing Galar hunts next time. So it'll be all Galar, like Galarian Mons. Wait, is it only for legendaries it runs away if you catch them? Yeah. Legendaries are the only... If you've caught a legendary, they run away. All the other mons can show up multiple times. So you can theoretically catch, like, multiples of the same mons over and over again. But it's only the legendaries, you can only catch them once. This Pangora's taking a lot more hits than it really needs to be. I think the burn helps save us, but I'm not doing much damage. But I don't really want to do a nasty plot because it'd be faster just to do damage outright. A waste of a turn on its end, that's good. Pangoro is an interesting one in terms of using it, because coaching is useful if your team... Because it boosts everyone else's attack and defense stat. And it is useful if you're running a physical team, but if everyone's using special attacks, it's not as useful. But it does have Darkest Lariat, which is useful. How are you so good at this game, lol? I've been playing Pokemon since I was a kid. Might keep Rotom. Like, I'm almost 30 now, which is a really awful thing to think about. Bug. Grass bug. Probably take the bug path to avoid... What's that grass type? Oh, it's Blossom. Okay. Do you play competitive? A little bit. Like, I know decent amount of competitive, but not to a point where I actually, like, train and do things. The problem with competitive is that everybody uses the same mons. I like to use my favorites. Like, I do have a singles team, like, actually set up in Scarlet and Violet. But I don't have my doubles team set up as of now. I need to update it. But I look at competitive every once in a while to see what they're up to. And check out, like, what's the best things to use and such. But over time, you just start to, like, learn things. I do Nuzlocke. That's probably another reason why I'm pretty invested in a lot of things. Because with Nuzlocke, you're kind of, like, locked into certain things you have to do. And you're limited with your Pokemon, so you need to really know the ins and outs of all your Pokemons and their moves if you want to survive. Stuff like that. And then when you add like things like randomize Nuzlocks and stuff like that, then you add a whole nother level of understanding the game and knowing what to do. It's been a while since I've done a Nuzlocke. I do want to do another Nuzlocke at some point, but the shiny hunting month has been a thing that I'm focusing on with Pokemon. Because I need to get that done. Yes. Short answer is I'm too invested in a children's video game. Alright, hopefully this does a good chunk of damage. It's good. Defense drop, that's good, so Darkest Lariat should do more damage. Problem is we got slowed down by that Electro Web. That really kind of roughed us up. And then another problem is that because of electric terrain, he won't fall asleep. Because electric terrain prevents sleeping. Woo. I wonder if he knew that and used max lightning to prevent that. Right. Into the ball, Spitter. Bug Buzz, Thunder, Electro Web. Electro Web works with Electro Ball, I guess. I'm gonna keep mine anyways, but yeah, the web part slows it down, and then Electro Ball becomes more powerful the faster you are compared to the other Pokemon. So it works together. And then Compound Eyes gives Thunder better accuracy. What have we got? Oh, really? 2 ground types? Yikes. Kinda have to go for the Clefairy. Clefairy's the weakest one to beat, so... us having 2 Mons unable to deal with ground types is not good. Can you show me your boxes after this? Well, I can show you this game's box, but, like, I can't really show you much on that. If you're curious to know how much shiny hunting I've done, if you do exclamation mark shiny, that gives you a good idea as well. I used to have a competitive team in this game, but they've been moved over to my living home decks. Alright. Same as before. Can we trade? I'm not sure what you mean by trading. You might have to be a bit more specific on that. If you're saying, oh, can we trade a Pokemon and suddenly I'm got something really, really strong that I don't know. Yikes, that did so much damage. Oh, it was a crit, no wonder. I don't know, like a shiny. I do have some spare shinies, but I'll have to open up home to show you. And yeah, you'd have to have the home app if you want to trade via that way. I do have home. Yeah. Because I know there was an issue that some people had, like some person wanted to trade with me and turns out he was a kid, and if you are under if you're under a certain age, they won't allow you to trade online. Can we not trade in Pokemon? What? Yeah, I don't know what your autocorrect said, but I don't understand it myself. Alright. This kind of sucks because Rotom is like on 1 health. But I don't think we've had any faints as of now, but I think we should be. Can we not trade in Pokemon Sword? We can, but like, I probably don't have any Pokemon on hand. That's the thing. I'd have to double check, that's the thing. Oh, I see. So you tried to write Sword and it became Brawl. That is a really odd thing. Because yeah, most of my Pokemon are in home. I can show you my boxes after this, but yeah. Oh boy. I'm gonna grit my teeth and keep it. We have all 4 lives, so I think we should be okay. But yeah, it'll still be rough. Because yeah, most of my boxes are pretty well organized at this point. I like to keep my things tidy. Alright. Plus, it gives me an excuse to take a break from this because I need to buy some Pokeballs. We'll use Magic Coat turn 1. I think you are. Yep, I was right. I used Magic Coat turn 1. Okay. I made a good decision there. Kind of want to Will-O-Wisp it, but like it's not worth it if it's gonna do something like that. Because okay, special attack down's good. Surely it won't bounce. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna take the chance. Don't Magic Coat twice in a row, Lunala. Oh. Okay, good. Oh, I think I'm dead. Nope, this went for Vivorian. No damage, what? Well, remember, Lunala is specially defensive. And it's not a super effective move, so it's stab, but yeah. And also, Garvantula is not known for its high special attack either. You just gotta pay attention to what the secondary effect of your Dynamax moves do. So that's a good one, the Flutterby, because it drops its special attack, so its attack should do less damage now, which is good. Anyways, Hex. So don't forget, I did set up. I have +2 special attack. It's burned, so it has a status effect. And Hex does more damage when the Pokemon has a status on him. So it's doing a mighty amount of damage, to say the least. So yeah, it goes from 65 to I think 120 based power, or something like that. I think it does double. And its stab and Ghost Psychic, so it's ×4, so there's a lot of things going for it. And Rotom is very special attack heavy. It makes up for having very low defense. Okay, good. Alright, nice. No deaths this run. Always good. Right. Nope. No shinies here. Eventual shiny would have been cool. But I'll quickly show you my box. But it's pretty organized. Yeah, these are all my EV trained mons, so I trained them to be EV trained. They're just sort of still here. A couple of these three were on my my competitive team. The other three were shinies. These were all my members I used during my playthrough of the game. I don't know where I got that one from. Yeah, that's all the legendaries I caught on this file. And I think I traded some of them as well. Yeah, I think I traded this Latios from a different file. So some of these are from a different file, not this one, so I can still catch him on this file. Yeah, you can see here. Clearly hacked mon. But I do need a shiny of that, and I'll have to shiny hunt it one day, but yeah, it's totally hacked. And this one's another hacked mon too. Holding a Master Ball. Give me that. These are all just traded mons that I traded. Those are all Pokemon I was... Yeah, so here's the first box. Like, it's a living dex, so it has every single Pokemon in the game, just in Pokedex order of the games. So that's all my living dex stuff. I actually didn't have a living dex on this game. I had to come back and do a living dex for this game, so I went back and just, like, you know, fixed it all up. And then I think this is... No, I think this is all still Galar. Yeah. I did have to egg hatch a couple of mons because I didn't have them. And yeah, they had different forms. Oh, actually, if Awkward's still here, I can show you Awkward. There's the male Indeedee. And then this one's the female Indeedee. So you can see the difference between the two of them. Yeah. Yeah, that's all the Garlemons. And then I switched over to, this is for the, Isle of Armor DLC. Yeah, that's supposed to be a slot for Kubfu, but obviously I evolved it. And then this is all the Crown Tundra exclusive mons. And then a couple of mons that are from the Alola region. Or, like, randoms. I have to rename the boxes, though. All the boxes have the wrong names. I can trade you a shiny I got yesterday. Okay. Well, I'll have to take a look in my home account real quick. Actually, I should probably turn it off on my mobile because it causes issues if you have your mobile one open. This is just a little bit of a pause. We've been doing a lot of Lunala hunting. But yeah, you can check on, like, if you go to my YouTube channel, you can see, like, I have a whole playlist for Pokemon Home, which was me collecting all the Pokemon for a home living dex. That's kind of my big thing, is that I have an entire living dex of every single Pokemon that is currently available to get. This also includes event form mons like the Cat Pikachus, the Pokeball Vivillon, and all the different genders and different forms. So I have every single Alcremie and stuff like that as well. It was a huge project, and it took me quite a while to get it done. I know some people complain about doing the Alcremie thing, but joke's on them. I like Alcremie. Alcremie is one of my favorites in Galar, so I already had an entire every single flavor of Alcremie prior, so... Okay. So, let's see if I open up Sword. So that I can... I'm gonna grab that pump... Oh no, the Pumpkin is in my party. I should have taken it out and put it in a box. Oh well, I'll do that after stream. And I'm currently working on a shiny living dex as well. But that will take a lot longer. But yeah, you can see here, like, I have every gender difference, every regional difference, all the Cat Pikachus, stuff like that. And I have it all the way up to the new gen as well. In terms of extra shinies I have... Yeah, I have all this left over. This is from my Cute Charm file. Which I used a RNG manipulation in Pokemon Platinum. So they're all female, but they're all legal. So I have all these as extras that I don't need. But I was supposed to post on, I guess, a link to the picture, so that you could just hit !trade and see it, but I haven't set that up, so... But yeah, you can see some things can't be moved over to Sword and Shield, so... That's another thing to keep into account. And then these are all the mons that we've caught in Violet and other games too. As leftovers. Can I have an Alolan Pichu? I can't give you an Alolan Pichu. I can give you an Alolan Raichu? I think I only have one left. Let me see. Oh no, I had two. I have three left. Almost there. You just... It's Rai, as in like the word for thunder in like, I think Japanese or something like that. So R-A-I and then Chu. I think I can trade one of the Raichus over to Sword and Shield, so I'll grab him real quick and just bring him here. You can go here. And I'll just jump back onto Sword and Shield. Yeah, I'll have to get those Pokemon we caught in Violet and move them over here at some point. Because I do have a shiny living dex sort of working away. Go back to Sword and Shield. But yeah, because I have every single Pokemon registered into home, you do get a special limited edition Magearna. Or the original form Magearna, as it's called. It's where Magearna is golden with a Pokeball pattern instead of the usual steel and pink design. And you can only get it if you've registered every Pokemon that exists up to, I think, Eternatus in this game? Or maybe whatever the legendaries are for... I think it's... Is Calyrex the last Pokemon in this game, I guess? I don't think Zarude counts, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move this Pumpkaboo over. I'm gonna go buy some more Pokeballs. Because I need more luxury balls. I've started running out of them. I want to make sure I'm on top of that. And I also don't have any Dusk Balls. How could I have no Dusk Balls? Like, one of the One of the most useful balls out there. I guess we'll have to go to the final region. Where is it? Winden. Anyways, let me know when you're ready in Sword and Shield. Pretty sure I buy... No? Not here? You sell Pokeballs. You sell luxury balls. He doesn't... why can't they have all the Pokeballs at one place? That's one good thing that they added in Scarlet and Violet, that you can just get Pokeballs at any location. This nonsense of having to go to, like, different towns and stuff just to find, like, one Pokeball, definitely not a fan of. Alrighty. I am getting ready to trade, so make sure you are connected to the internet and you have link trade on. And we'll probably use the same link code to prevent other people from joining in. I could look at that, a bot. Like, I started a surprise trade right now, says the bot. And all they do is that they just promote their website, which is really awful. And the Pokemons are totally hacked as well. But the problem is that there's no means to, like, get rid of them either. Alright. What should I give? If you did take a look at the Shinydex, if it's something I don't have, then that definitely would be positive. If you can't find anything that I haven't got on my Shinydex, then that's fine. Hello, welcome back, AJ. Surprise, it's a hacked mon. That it's their surprise trade. Yeah. And yeah, there's no way to block them and stuff. You have Shiny Lurantis. I do not. If you need to double check, you can always use ! shiny. Was fighting for democracy? Ah yes, a very important task. I will take the Lurantis. I've been hunting for Flamantis and Lurantis for a little while, which has not gone very well in Violet. And Lurantis is a really nice shiny. Did you win? AJ? I'm in the squad recon, or I guess carry. Yeah, we won everyone. Ah, yes. What game was it? Is the next question, I guess. Democracy wins every time. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're getting close to the Helldivers too. Right. I've heard everything about Helldivers, and I don't know anything about it. I must admit. I've just heard, like, oh, Helldivers is a game. I figured based off your language. Right. Alright, we're coming into the final hour of the stream. So let's see if we can get another 4 encounters with Lunala to round it up to 60. At the very least. We can go more, but definitely want to round up that number as we inch slowly towards the 100 encounters. Go do objective, try to survive, then extract, try and survive. Serve them with some super democracy. What's the other party if you're not for democracy? Is it just anarchy? Chaos? Twitch plays Pokemon levels of chaos? It's just, you are bug people. Just fighting against robots and bugs. At least right now. What is democracy like for bugs? How does that work? We harvest them for oil. What do bugs need oil for? Okay, I'm not going to question that part. Yeah, bugs need oil. Not sure why. They need oil. No, we're not bugs. We're humans fighting bots and bugs. Ah, okay, gotcha. It's not working. Make sure you're logged into online. And make sure you have the link code. I'll turn it off again. So make sure that symbol up at the top says internet instead of local communication. Because you did trade with me just a moment ago, so I would assume your internet's still on. But, yeah. And yeah, just make sure the link code is correct as well. Gotta go to Dynamax Adventure Person 2. Alright. Onward. More Dynamaxing. Wide Guard's useful if it was anything but Lunala. Yikes, but all of these are really awful. Oh boy. It is not looking good. He's a bad bitch. We're gonna have to hope we find some good mons on the trail. Oh, another follower. Hello there, Ken Zolzit. What do we got? Explode, Dragonair. Miltank could be useful. I honestly don't know. Just Kenzo? No worries. I tried to add the Z at the end, and I was just like reading that as a Zolt. How are you? We're doing good. We've been just chipping away at the encounters of Dynamax Adventures. We still haven't found Shiny Lunala, but it's how the cookie crumbles. I love how we all dance when a new follower approaches. Yeah! I have to update the old Tamers so they dance for longer, because I know the newer ones do dance for a good amount of time, but the old ones don't really. What does this do? Speed? Meh. We're gonna punch the guy. My dad is going to join. Okay. That's fine. We are going for 1 more hour, so... I try to enter in your code, but I don't know how. Somehow I feel like this is, like, not common knowledge. Do people not know how to do the Dynamax Adventures, like, whatsoever? Because I think every time I've seen people, like, join in, they're like, I don't know how to do the code, and I'm like, how? Well, this game's been out for several years. But it's a common question, so I'll try and do my best to explain. You gotta make sure that you're online. That's the first thing. Today is my first day playing Dynamax Adventures. Okay, understand. Alright, so first things first, you need to make sure you're online. When it's with online, you have to make sure you've paid for the Switch Online. So you have to make sure you have Switch Online. Once you're online, you either have to choose the Pokemon that I am choosing, that keeps things simple, or choose anything is fine. Then, hit plus to enter in the link code. Type in the same link code as what the host is. So let's say I'm the host. We've already had a death. This is the first battle. This is not good. Why are you using Trick Room? Ugh, the AI is so whack. And then just hit confirm and join others. But obviously you'll have to wait until the next round. This is in the game. It's a thing. Yeah. So yeah, I've done my best to explain all of it. I will also say that make sure that if you get to the legendary and you beat it and it's not a shiny, if you want to shiny hunt that Pokemon, do not take it. The moment you take it, you can no longer catch that legendary. And another follow from Roguish Pixel. Thank you so much for the follow as well. A thing I tried, but AJ entered my host. Okay, so I think what happened was the two of you entered the code. And then, it must have, like, because I'd already left, it didn't count. Bro, it's too hard. I don't think it is. It's just because I wasn't expecting other people. That's kind of the reason. Oof, we've had 2 deaths already. I don't think we're gonna make it to Lunala with this round. But yeah, you basically needed to tell me that you wanted to join and I would have waited. So, like, the best way to describe what happened was you wanted to catch the same bus as me, but the bus already left. And I'm already on the bus, and I'm gone. And there's nothing you can do about it except wait for the next bus. That's I think, the best analogy I can give to this situation. Also, is AJ your dad? I'm pretty sure AJ's been just, like, been chilling. Alright. I don't know what we're gonna do about this team. Roguish is... Ah, gotcha. I was confused. I was like, I'm pretty sure AJ's been here for a while. I don't remember AJ suddenly becoming a dad. Unless AJ's not telling me anything, but it's not like I care about people's personal businesses. Heck, you could be some weird alien that exists in the realms of, like, the void, and you're just chilling watching my streams. I really wouldn't care. As long as you don't hack my computer, it's all good. Maybe Mimikyu? I don't know here. I was gonna say I'm in my 20s, I'd be just as surprised as you. Nice. AJ's like, wait, I'm a dad? I've had Pokemon Sword for a while, but he recently just took an interest in it, lol. No worries, Roguish. It's always nice to have, like, something to have a similar interest to your parents. Heck, I mean, that's the only reason I really got into video games was because of my dad. Back in the day when he played, like, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. That's where I started learning about video games. Alrighty, what to do here? Gotta break the disguise of the Mimikyu. I will say I don't think we're gonna make it to Lunala this round, but that's fine because it seems that there's 2 people who are interested in joining. So the sooner this round finishes, we can get the other people in. Also, thanks for the shiny. I like it a lot. No worries. I mean, Alolan Raichu's great. I will say, Raichu is better than Pikachu. This is a fact that I will stand on. not the best Pika clone out there, but I do prefer Raichu over Pikachu. And also I'm grateful for the Lurantis shiny as well, because I've been hunting for that one for quite a while and I just couldn't seem to get it. So I still need to hunt for Flamantis, but having a Lurantis is nice. I can mark that off my Shinydex. Alright, there's the decoy going. Alolan Raichu is the GOAT. I know, I wish Alolan Raichu had was showed up a bit more. But yeah, he's a good man. The only... And he's shiny, oh my god. Yeah, he becomes a chocolate pancake Raichu, which is good. The only problem is you can say these facts, but like the moment anybody ever brings up the best evolution, suddenly the chat devolves into like chaos. I mean, because, you know, clearly Leafeon is the best evolution. What's your favorite shiny? Oof, that's a hard one to thing. So many good shinies out there. What is my favorite? Ooh. Yeah, because I know my friend, the Alchemist, was telling me, they're like, oh yeah, best evolution. I think they were like saying it was like Umbreon or Espeon. They're like, oh, am I cursed? Oh, I must be cursed. Ack, my head. Oh, we're almost taking out this Mimikyu. Favorite shiny. I'm taking a quick scan through all the shinies just to refresh what I think is my favorite, because there's some really good shinies out there. I remember hunting for Minior. Minior's a pretty good shiny. I hunted that for like ages and such. Ow, I missed! How did you miss? It's massive! My opinion, Vaporeon is the best evolution. I'm still an Umbreon stan, but I haven't played with a Leafeon. The only problem Leafeon has, like I'd say its one downside, is it doesn't have a great shiny. But that's like the one thing holding it back. Oh, Reuniclus has a really good shiny. That's another good shiny, the Jelly Boy. I love my Jelly Boy. Umbreon Sylveon. I always see people saying, like, what's the best evolution, but nobody ever says Eevee's the best, because technically Eevee can be all of them. But is it considered an evolution? I mean, it doesn't evolve. My favorite shiny is Lucario and Dracopult. Dracopult's got a pretty good shiny. You like yellow shinies. Ah, right. I don't know what my favorite type of, like, I don't think I have a theme of what my favorite shiny is. I think if it changes enough on the actual mon. So if it's a mon I like, it changes enough, or if it's a really good color, those are usually the things that will, you know, influence me being like, yes, I like that as a shiny. Like, Jirachi's a good shiny, because it's my favorite mythical. I think we should take flying. Get the berries. Of course, yeah. Because I know there are people who like black and like so there's monochrome or black shinies. Black shinies are pretty solid. You got like Rayquaza, Minior, Haxorus is another good black shiny. Stuff like that. Those are really good ones. Marshadow has a good shiny too. Yeah, the problem with Marshadow is like I think it's shiny locked, so you can't possibly get it. And it has to be in battle, because if it's not in battle, it looks the same as a regular one, which is really disappointing. Crab Hammer. I'm running out of Crab Hammer. I can't believe we've actually made it this far without, like, getting walloped. Ah, also, for those who just followed recently as well, I guess you now have access to the stream avatars, which you've probably seen is like these Tamagotchi stream avatars. They're actually ones I made myself. I've been working on making some more modern ones too. There's also Kirby. Kirby's not something I made, but we like Kirby here. But yes, Shiny Horlucha is another good one. I think we only just recently got it in Pokemon Violet. It took a while though. I think the issue was that I just wasn't hunting Horlucha. I was more focused on other things. I probably should G-Max so I can do more damage. But yeah, there's a lot of really good black and white shinies, like Palossand and Sandygast are pretty good as well. I could make some for you. I love pixel art, to be honest. Thank you for the offer, but I think it's all good because I'm not making the actual sprites. I'm just taking them off Spriter's resource. Ow! Got punched in the face. So it's just a little project I've been working on. These are obviously based on the actual Tamagotchi toys and stuff like that. Too hard to get a Jumbo Shiny? I have a box full of Riolas, it's so hard. Ah, you're going for like those ones. I did try to go for a mini shiny at one point, but that didn't work out. I've heard the mini shiny is actually harder. I do have a mini Mark Mon though, and it's a Smoliv. It's not shiny, but he's my boy. That's all that matters. He's just a tiny little olive. He's called, I think he's called, Meep? Yeah. Meep the Teensy. Because, I mean, the name is Smoliv. Why wouldn't you get a small Smoliv? It just makes sense, right? Also, I don't know if this is a hot take or a cold take, but I actually prefer Riolu over Lucario. I know Lucario is popular, but I've always liked Riolu. Riolu looks like a cute puppy. He's just a small lad, Riolu. And I think it looks a bit nicer as a shiny than Lucario's, but yeah. Fortunately, I get one shiny Riolu with a rare mark. Ooh, nice. It's got Throat Chop. I might take this one. Because I'm kind of low on health at the moment. Well, we made it, which is pretty good. But we are down 2 lives, so we'll see how we go. Riolu is cute. Yeah, Riolu's cute. It's one of the few baby mons that I do like. A lot of baby mons I couldn't really care less for. I do like how when Horlucha comes out of the Pokeball, he poses. It's so good. Alright. What is your favorite mon? The hardest question of all. I have so many good favorites. Probably Latios. I know if people say what's your favorite legendary, I'll say the same thing. Latios has always been my favorite. Ever since I saw it back when I was a kid playing Pokemon Ruby. And I do have the shiny. I actually shiny hunted it in this game. And it's now currently sitting in my Pokemon Violet as a competitive single battler. Good choice, yeah. I've always liked Latios. The design's just really nice. Sleek. Cry is very unique. You get to ride it in Oras. That's so cool. I wonder if that means Mega Latios and Latias are coming back in ZA. Because ZA is bringing back Mega Evolution, so I'm wondering if they're going to bring back the Mega Evolutions that were added in Oras. Because obviously X and Y had its, like, you know, set of, like, mons. And then Oras introduced more Mega Evolutions. So I'm wondering if they'll bring those in as well. Oras was so good. I know, it was such a good remake. I think the fact that Oras was such a good remake makes BDSP look worse in, like, comparison. Okay, we're gonna take this thing out next turn. If it takes out either me or... Okay, good. Good. Throat Chop did a lot more damage because it had taken damage. Alright, let's catch the Mon. Yeah, BDSP wasn't completely bad. It's just the problem was it had, like... It was going up against, like, stuff like Oras and such. And also, what, Legends Arceus that came out? Legends Arceus is a better remake than, like, in a way, than BDSP. BDSP is, like, true to the game, but the problem is it's too true to the game. Like, you know, it's too true to the game when the same exact void glitch that you can do in the DS version works in BDSP on day one. That's how you know it's pretty bad. Alrighty. Anything here? Nope. But yeah, I have to go back to BDSP anyways at some point because I gotta shiny hunt the Arceus in that game. So I have been thinking rather than just shiny hunting it to go for RNG manipulation. Because, you know, I've seen that poor guy on somebody's Discord where he's up to like 8,000 Arceus resets and I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. You've gone over double. Oras's remake BDSP is not understand. Yeah, so I guess you'd say Oras is a remake because they added new stuff, and BDSP is a remaster. I think that's how you would describe it. Anyways, I am opening the room. Make sure you're on the internet. Make sure you use the link code. Link code is up at the top. I have to go. My brother is taking it from me. No worries. Let's see if anybody else would like to join. Sorry, my English is not advanced, lol. No worries, no worries. It just seemed like when you said understand, it did, with the context of the conversation, it made it sound like he was suddenly holding me at gunpoint. I was like, yeah, I understand, don't worry. But no, it's all good. Look, I'm English speaking and I still can't speak at times. There are words I look in the English language and I'm like, I have no idea what that says. English doesn't English sometimes, yeah. Me playing a RPG and they add a giant word into the RPG that I'm like, I can't remember which game it was that did that. Oh, there was a game I was playing and they added this big word and I was just staring at it and I just literally just said, nope, not gonna read that out. I have no idea how to read that. But make sure if you want to join, make sure you join because there's only 1 minute left on the clock. While I'm waiting, I'll take a quick sip of water. Stay hydrated. Fortunately, I'm playing a Galar raid right now. Maybe next time. I'll hop in. If you're able to, AJ. If it's late for you and you can't, that's totally fine. I can just do an NPC run. But if you want to join, that's totally fine as well. I have to come back to this game at some point to do shiny hunting, I realize. Because there are some mons that can only get in this game. Or the Galarian mons. But I think I might have to do... I think I might do Masuda method for these. I think it'll be just faster to go for Masuda method. So I'll have to clean out my boxes a little bit before I do that. Because I don't think I have any space for some of them. That's kind of the issue with my Violet game, is my Violet game's so full of, like, stuff that I just don't have anything. Ooh, Marowak's pretty good. And so is Tauros. I'll take Tauros. Okay. Solid team. Also, I realized we just haven't had many item encounters. Pinurchin, Porygon. Anything really interesting along the road? Lilligant's pretty useful. The Scorpide's also good. Both paths seem to have pretty decent stuff on him, so that's good. Yeah, what Galarian mons do I need? Yeah, I can't get like Ponyta and Rapidash and Sword. I have to breed for them. I actually don't have many Galarian mons left. The two Galarian mons that are sticking out is literally Galarian Articuno and Galarian Zapdos as shinies, because I missed out on that event. So I don't have them. Someone was nice enough to trade me the Moltres, so I just need one more. Funnily enough, I have Farfetch, but I have it over in Pokemon Go. And I don't know how to feel about the shinies in Pokemon Go. Like, they're cool, but like the problem is when you bring a Pokemon from Pokemon Go, it has that ugly G stamp on it for the Go thing. And I know some people want them because it's very hard to make fake, like, genned or hacked mons for Go. But yeah, I'm not interested in Go mons. What I'm interested in Go is literally anyone who has, like, the Sun or Ocean Vivillon, I swear. Still haven't been able to get those two. Squish. Ow, holy heck, that did so much damage. I got crit. Oh, you're gonna die. I got crit, so it maxed out my attack. Oh my goodness. The downside is I'm at, like, barely any health, but the upside is I now have +6 attack. I'm gonna wipe this pin urchin off the face of the earth. You're just extinct. Pin urchin does a crit, suddenly hears Dark Souls boss music. Another big thing I have to do is I need to get enough for those max raids so that I can get enough what's the word? Thingamashiggies, the max mushrooms to have all the Pokemon evolve. Or get the G-Max forms, because I do want to get all the G-Max forms shinies. Just because I think it's a cool added bonus, but getting max mushrooms is so expensive. I want Lilligant. If I can, I'll probably switch Tauros for Lilligant. I just gotta survive. But I still have some Pokemon I'm missing as shinies. I don't have Colossal, I don't have Sandaconda, Toxtricity, Centiskorch, Orbeetle. All the Galarian starters. Corviknight. Stuff like that. Melmetal is a tricky one. Someone gave me a Melmetal. They're like, here's a Melmetal, and then they were like, it's a legit Melmetal. But it was like level 100 and like best in all stats, so I wasn't too sure. And they're like, no, it's legit because it's from, you know, Pokemon Go, right? And then I think I decided to use I think the person eventually left the chat because they gave it to me over stream. And I looked up a Blacklist, and it turned out the ID on it matched a notorious hacker. So yeah, it was a totally genned mon. So I ended up giving it away to someone else who wanted it. Because, yeah. No use there. No! I'm dead. I was so excited for that Melmetal too, and then I looked at it and like the excitement immediately like died off because I was like, this looks kind of sketchy. And the worst part I think was that the person was saying it was legit. So it either means A, it was legit, or like they thought it was legit and they didn't realize it was fake, or B, they straight up lied to my face. So it's like, which of the two would you take in that situation? Like, both options aren't great. And it's not like I could call them out on stream or anything like that because I don't know if maybe they did believe it was real, so it would be very unfair to, like, make that assumption. And I think they left pretty soon after anyways, so there was nothing on that end. That's probably why if people were around to see me trade with Control, I double-checked the Pokemon. Because sometimes I've seen somebody did that to me, I think, on stream, where they try to trade me a shiny Mew. And when it got traded over, I noticed immediately after taking it that it had the website link on it as the trainer ID, and I was like, yeah, that's totally like a Gendmon, and I don't want it. And we thankfully were able to trade it back, but I can't remember if they were like, oh, I have a legit Mew or something like that, but I was like, no, this is not legit. That's why you gotta double check things. Some people either are ignorant and some people are just actually out there to scam you, so... Anyways, I won't be able to do anything in this fight. Because, like, it's completely special defense. Yeah, I'm totally useless. I'll just use light screen. The people don't get hit too hard. But there's nothing I can do. The Chansey. Cool. Well, I guess my special attack's up. I guess I should attack. Okay. Alright. That's fine. I don't think I need to Dynamax. Pretty much got this in the bag. Another problem with like these things is if you have NPCs is that the NPCs sometimes are like, I would like to take this Pokemon, and if it's not useful then you're just stuck with it. Okay. Lunala time. And then, how much time do we have? We have half an hour, but I want to go up to 60 encounters, so... Okay. Problem is I don't... Now... Yeah, I just want to double check on the time, because I got some stuff I have to do after stream. But I guess for Kenzo, it'll be soon, we'll be opening up the next raid. Okay, I don't know if the Chansey's gonna go for, like, Light Screen or Helping Hand. I'm gonna Quiver Dance, I think. And then see if the Chansey goes for it. Chansey's unpredictable, unfortunately. Definitely a support mon, but yeah, I don't know if he'll use Light Screen. Last time it didn't even touch Light Screen until, like, everyone was already dead, so... Okay, it isn't going for helping hand, that's good. I think it went for light screen. Yep, good, good, good. Luckily can spam Max Phantasm. Yeah. That should lower its SpDef as well, isn't it? And it took damage already, so this should do max damage. No, it lowers defense. Actually, that's good for you. Okay, I might go for Petal Dance now that I've got one buff. I think that should be... No, I'm gonna go for one more Quiver Dance, I think, just to be safe. No, don't helping handing me. I'm not attacking. Yeah, we should be able to clear it next turn, I think. Okay, Poltergeist is gone, but it did get a Sucker Punch in, so... I think we've only had one death or something, so I think we should be okay. Yeah, I didn't need... maybe I didn't need to do the second Quiver Dance. I think we could have done it this turn. Oh well. Wow, the AI is dumb. It went for Chansey. That could have easily hurt you. Alright. I at least get the kill. I think. Well, I certainly will get the kill here. Alrighty. Thank you for the good job. Can add this to... I do like how the little dinosaur dances in time with the beat of the Pokeball wiggle. Oh, nothing here. Alright, I'm opening up the room again. Same link code as before. Because it's easy. Right, there we go. Just want to double check anyone else wants to join. Because I think Kenzo was in a raid himself, but I don't know if he's still in a raid or wants to join this one. I'll just give him a couple of minutes. HP and the use sword stances go. Oh, I don't know if Kenzo will make it in time though because assume they're still going. I can reopen the room again. I think we'll do that because I think. Well, first, Kenzo, are you joining this raid? I just want to double check. Okay, well, I'll just try to keep the room open, but, like, there's a good chance that I will have to quit it and open it again. That's all. An avatar, I think? Yeah. So the avatar you chose is, I think, one of the baby Tammers, so they don't cost any points. Obviously, for the more advanced Tammers that you see some people carrying around, they do cost a couple of points, so you just have to stick in the chat for a little while. Alright, I'm going to reopen the room real quick because I don't think Kenzo's going to make it in time. 100 points? Ah, okay. Interesting. Oh no, I know why it is. Because it's like, when you join in without being a follower, I think you just assigned a random Tammer, and that's one of the ones you can get. Because I made it that all the babies are randomized on it. And then all the other ones you have to pay for and select yourself, that's all. Alright, the room is open. You opened again, I should say. I don't got... Sorry, AJ. Right. Hmm? Wait, what happened? Oh, you joined their room. How did that happen? Okay, there's AJ. Now I need Kenzo to join in. No clue, but here now, yeah. Can you try doing it again, Kenzo, real quick? Because it's weird that it made it you the host instead of you joining up. Because, if that's the case, you might have to ask AJ on how he does it. You select the legendary when you start up. Oh, are you selecting a legendary? Usually, isn't it that you pick random? Yeah. You pick random, and then put the link code in. Alright, I'm gonna open the room one more time. And then after that, I'm going to, we're gonna just leave regardless. Because I can't spend too much time, unfortunately. So I think you have to pick anything is fine. And then type in the same link code as I am. Alright, here we go. Alright, looks like it worked. Kenzo, I need you to select... Kenzo, you need to select the... Okay, there we go. Thank you. Alright. Okay, what have we got? We've got a decent batch here. That's pretty good. Celebrations first. Nice. More Peko. Just noticed there's a ton of stream avatars. Thought about adding any of the old Digimon sprites. That is true, there are Digimon sprites too. I haven't really thought about it. I wasn't as big into Digimon as the Tamagotchi toys. I did like Digimon, don't get me wrong. But yeah. I think I wanted to just use my own sort of custom sprites because these are ones I made. But I haven't thought about adding the Digimon ones as of now because I want to finish off the ones that I'm currently working on before then. Oh, there's an Obstagoon. It might be good to go this way. But yeah, the modern Tamagotchi one's a really big project that I'm currently working on because of just how many modern Tamagotchis there are. I think by the time I finish like putting out all the ones into onto a sprite sheet, it's gonna be over 100. Like, I've only done 2 waves so far, and that's like 60 of them so far. Because I get all the sprites from Spriters Resource, and with the modern Tamas, they added a thing where it was a lot of the Tamagotchis had costumes, sort of thing. And I think the 4U Tamagotchi or something like that had like one of the main Tamagotchis had 7 different costumes. So it's quite a lot. But it's like a personal project. I'm just doing it for funs. So I'm in no rush to get it done. I'm just slowly chipping away at it. Oh, there's a Manectric here. Oh, no. Well, that doesn't... That's not good. Shiny Lunala looks beautiful. Yeah, it's a Blood Moon, which is really cool. And this is the only game you can get it in, so that's why I've been working on it. What to do? I can't do anything. Because of the dang Manectrics in the room. Hopefully the AI switches Pokemon soon. Ursaluna? No, Lunala. Ursaluna's not in this game. And I already have an Ursaluna as a shiny. I think it was like one of the first sort of Hisuian exclusive mons I got as a shiny. Because I ran into a shiny Teddiursa by accident. Have you thought about adding emotes? I have thought about adding emotes. I usually draw my own emotes. The problem is that I have drawn a lot of emotes over on the Alchemist's channel, who's a high school friend of mine, and I'm also part of their Discord. So I've drawn lots of emotes for them, but I've definitely neglected to draw emotes for myself, which is, you know, like for example, the PNG tube down at the bottom you see, I drew that. It's of my character. It's me, actually. But I've done a couple of commissions for them of emotes for their characters, for their just for their Discord, and I have enjoyed making all those things. And then I just realized, oops, I haven't done anything for myself. I do plan to make emotes for the this Twitch at some point. I want to figure out if I can make an emote that activates a command, because I think that would be cool. Because for example, some of the Tamas, if you do the like exclamation mark rip like RIP, it does a little like dizzy animation, which is really cool. But I want to figure out if I can make it that when you use a certain emote, the action automatically like activates, sort of thing. But I haven't figured out if that's possible yet. I'm joking because of Blood Moon. Ah, right, yeah, Blood Moon. Good old Blood Moon. I have a feeling you're gonna blow up one day. Upcoming for sure. Thanks, man. I've been chipping away. I just do this for fun or anything like that. I technically have affiliate, but I don't like ads, so that's literally it. I'm just like, nope. Not putting ads on this Twitch page. Nope. And I don't think I have enough followers to, like, warrant, like, do I want to do that? But money, I know. But, like, ads, too. That's the problem. It's a rough decision. I feel like if I had a higher follower count, I could consider putting ads, because you know how ads be like. Let's be real. All of yous have skipped ads once in your life. And I feel like ads are becoming more invasive as well, so it doesn't happen. It doesn't help as well. Because I know somebody who watches my stream was mentioning about that, where they're like, oh yeah, the ads are like... I have to avoid putting ads at the beginning of the stream. Because you know how, like, when you log into someone's Twitch sometimes and then they play an ad right at the beginning? People tend to, like, leave straight away because, you know... You really want to be dealing with ads like that? I am also on death's door. Rather not die. But yeah, this is more of a hobby than an actual source of income for me. As of now. Maybe one day in the future I will consider ads, but not at this point. I'm just doing this for fun. Heck, it like took me forever just to get a Discord. Because everybody was asking for that, and I was like, no, I don't know. And now I have a Discord, cool. So people can stop, like, asking me about that bit. Plus, if you do want to see some of my older stuff, you can always check out my YouTube. It's literally where I've been storing a lot of my old VODs. I only just recently started doing that. I say recently, but, like, I started when Sparks of Hope came out. To be frank, you did direct them to a different service, so... That is true. Because I am more in, the Alchemist's Hollow, so yeah. Go for. Well... Again. I mean, the Alchemist's Hollow is pretty cool as well. I'll be doing their D&D, part of their D&D soon. Sometimes gotta steal. No, don't say that. Something good? No! Well, at least I'll be able to deal with what's in this room. Because Morpeko wasn't gonna be doing anything here. We have 2 Hoenn starters now. But yeah, I can also, because I can, highlight my YouTube as well. I know my Discord's a little on the quiet side. It's only slowly opening up. But at some point when there's enough people there, I am intending to do some shiny giveaways. Because I do have a lot of shinies just sort of sitting in the back. So I do want to, start giving some of them away. Oh no, my attack. Whatever should I do? I'll just use Water Pledge. Actually, if we use Water Pledge... Because I know the Combuskin has Fire Pledge. Does that cause anything? I'm pretty sure that causes an effect, right? Just out of curiosity. Thank you so much for joining the Discord. We could try. Yeah, let's give it a try and see what happens. I don't know if it actually will do anything, but I'd be curious. The Nidoqueen lowered my attack, so Waterfall's not going to do much damage. think all the pledges work together in some way. Yeah, I think it's like water and like if you have, they have to use it in the same turn. That's the thing. The water pledge is working, waiting for AJ's combustion. Fire pledge is going off. The two have become one. It's a combined attack. Super effective. A rainbow has appeared on our side. There we go. Here's a rare animation. And it did more damage, I think, too, as well. So yeah, there's a rare animation. So I believe water and fire, fire and grass, grass and water have all different effects. I don't think they have an effect if you use all of them at the same time. But yeah. How many more are you doing? For the currently in the stream, I think I want to get at least 2 more encounters on Lunala. First time I've seen this, yeah. It's a very rare thing because not many people use the pledge attacks. So people actually get caught off guard about the pledge attacks. Are you stopping after Lunala? Well, if we do find Shiny Lunala, I would be moving on to Solgaleo. Because Lunala, Solgaleo, and Necrozma are my targets in this game. But as you can see, we've encountered Lunala 58 times and still haven't seen it, so... This is part of the shiny hunting month I've been doing on my Twitch streams. Which you can catch up all the previous episodes that are back over on my YouTube channel for now. I think the 15 I did earlier. What times do you stream? I usually stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and occasionally Saturdays. This is Australian time, I will admit, so... if you are part of the Discord, you'll probably see events show up, and I'll try to keep them, like, updated on that sort of thing, but I usually stream 9:30 AM in the morning. But this is Australian time, so you do have to keep an account. Like, right now, it's 2 PM. And I usually stream for about, like, 5 hours. Oh yeah, I did the thing to notify me when you stream. Yeah. So, obviously Twitch, I think, gives you... I think AJ, you should take it. I'm still healthy, so it's all good. But yeah, Twitch gives you notifications, and if you're on the Discord, I set up events on there. If you choose certain roles in the Discord, like if you want to get notifications, if you want to get certain notifications from like Twitch or YouTube, there will be a ping for that, stuff like that. It's Saturday for you, lol, I'm still on Friday. Yeah. See, time zones are whack. Like, time is just a concept. It doesn't make any sense. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna be obnoxious and pray I get a freeze. That's my only goal. I'm just gonna punch the Lunala until it freezes and hope we get a freeze. That's it. But, I guess, we'll be, doing some Paper Mario 64 next week, because I have to do a catch-up stream on that. Ow. Ow! And, tomorrow, I will be joining over on the Alchemist's channel to do, some D&D. But in the Discord, there should be a link to the Alchemist's channel instead of my channel for when the event goes off. And also, if you just click you're interested in the events on the Discord, it'll just be like, hey, did you know you have something here? Yes! Let's go! Yeah! Yes! I'm helping! This is so dumb, I'm getting so excited over a freeze hack. I don't even know how long it stays frozen. It might get defrosted just like next turn or something. Is it funny? Yeah, it's funny. One less attack though. Let's go! No deaths. Do you like anime? I do like certain animes. It's just been a long time since I've watched anime. Like, there's a couple of animes I want to catch up with my sister, but, like, she's been so busy recently, so I've had no time to. Though I will say, what is it? I think people who have watched a bit of the D&D session that's been going on over on the Alchemist channel and probably have seen my character in there and wondering how he behaves. Yeah, so if you know the show, the anime show Mashal, and know the protagonist, yeah, there's a bit of things there. No shinies. Alright. Looks like we can do one more raid and that should get us to the 60 mark. So... and then we will call the stream for today. But I have been having fun. Mashal is too funny. Mashal's great. I love him. Because it's absurd in its own way. It's just dumb fun. Yeah, no shinies. But yeah, the character I play in the D&D session is a warlock. But he's got, like, no social skills whatsoever. And his facial expressions are pretty much like Mash's, where there's just barely any change whatsoever. I recently drew a one of those expression sheets, and there's, like, barely any change. I did it over in the Alchemist Hollow. But that is something I was going to bring up for my Discord, is that there's a couple of artworks that are sort of spoilers for the current D&D session. Would you guys want me to post the D&D artwork that I draw over onto the other Discord if you don't keep up with the D&D stuff? Because I can always spoil put a spoiler onto those images. But, I mean, if you want to just see random drawings, then yeah, that would be a thing. There are still some artworks I need us to place up onto this onto the Discord at some point too, especially for the thumbnails. But do you watch Mushoku Tensei? No, I didn't watch that one. I do think I know that one, but I didn't watch it. Like I said, I've been busy quite a bit, so it's like it's taken me a while to really like watch any animes. Have you watched Demon Slayer? I've read the entirety of the manga, but yeah, I've watched, I think, me and my sister, we were watching it with our mum. We got up to, I think, halfway in the entertainment district, but we've stopped for a little while. The other one I think we were watching was The King's Ranking, but it's a good anime. I know it's a good anime, I just have no time. I'm an adult. I wish to watch anime, I really do. But I just, you know, adulting is adulting. I'm a D&D nerd too, lol. Nice. D&D's great. I have 2 sessions I'm doing. One with some uni friends and the ones with my high school friends and some people over in America. AJ, are you joining for this session or you're good? Just want to double check. Haha, I understand, yeah. Ranking of King is spectacular. Not letting me join because Nintendo Internet. No, AJ. You were too powerful in that last raid. All right, we'll head on in. We'll try and okay. Let me. Yeah, we didn't finish Ranking of Kings. I do want to get back and finish it at some point. Oh, Magneto Queen. Have you watched MHA? No, I don't. That's My Hero Acca. No, I don't think I really watched. We watched like a season of it, and then I don't know what happened. Me and my sister were watching it for a season, and then we just got busy and then just never looked at it again. Ooh, Bishop's here. Bishop would be good. But yeah, like I said, it's been a while. What other animes? I know I've been looking into Delicious in Dungeon or Dungeon Meshi. MHA got weird. Right. Everything gets weird after a while, don't it? But yeah, I don't know. We just dropped it for a while. And then just that was it. I can't remember what the last thing we even watched on My Hero Academia. It was so long ago. That's wild. Yeah, I've been looking into Dungeon Meshi. I've been waiting to do, I've been wanting to watch Mashal Season 2 with my sister. Full Metal. Where are you from, USA? Well, considering I did mention that I start 9:30 a.m. Australian time, I don't think I live in the USA. But I guess Control is in the US. So if Control is in the US, I would assume it's quite late for them. Because I know some of the US people, when we do our D&D streams, it's about 2 a.m. in the morning around this time. We don't sleep around here? Yeah, I know, don't worry. That doesn't surprise me. I've learnt very long ago that my entire audience is just sleep deprived and they believe that sleep is some sort of government experiment. So, it doesn't surprise me. Like, at all. Autocorrect said Utah? Oh, are you sure that's not where you live? Yeah and Utah are two very different words. Oh well. Gotta be careful with autocorrect. We had somebody get autocorrected here on one of my streams and it became a very, very suspicious comment. Do you want to take the bishop? Kenzo? In Brazil, it's 1 a.m. Bruh. I remember there used to be a guy who would drop by my streams. He was like a French guy, and he was like, "Oh, it's like 5 like it's like 3 a.m. in the morning," when it was like still like decently earlyish. And I was just like, "What?" Yeah. Munchlax, yikes. Oh, yikes. The path does not really have many good things on it. I am worried that, like, one of the CPUs is going to take Munchlax. But I do want the item from the backpacker. Big difference here. So it's 12:30 a.m. Okay, so it's midnight. Okay. Take the wise glasses. Sleep deprived crowd woo. Oh my goodness. As long as you guys don't be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I misclicked, it was a sleep deprived moment." I'm like, no, you put this upon yourself that you're sleep deprived. Nah. No, I'm thankful that you guys are checking out my stream. Even if it's like 1 in the morning. It's the reason I try to stream very early in the morning at 9:30 a.m. That it's not as sleep depriving to you. But yeah, that's why I've been saving VODs as well, so the sleep deprived crowd can just go watch the YouTube VODs later on to prevent them from dying of lack of sleep. But also because I am going on a trip at some point in July, so I won't be streaming for about two-ish, 3-ish weeks, I guess. So you guys will have stuff to look back on, or do, if you really want to. Catch up on things while I'm gone. What other games do you play? I'm mostly Nintendo based in the games I play, but I do like playing some JRPGs and stuff like that. And I am currently going to be playing some Monster Hunter with my friends over on the Alchemist's channel, because one of them, Crescent, just got World and Iceborne, so me and another friend of mine are going to like go and help out. And me and my dad play Monster Hunter together, so we're eagerly waiting for the new game that's coming out on the PS5. But yeah, I've played a couple of different things here on this channel. Oh yeah, the new one looks good. Yeah, it does. I'm very excited for it. And from what we've been told, it's just like the trailer isn't as like the same as the gameplay, but the gameplay, from what some people who have been able to get their hands on playing the new game, have been very excited about. That burn is so bad on the bishop. Oh no, that's gonna completely screw over bishop when we get to the Lunala fight. Played well in a little bit of Rise, but couldn't get into Rise for some reason. Understandable, because I think Rise was more towards back in the more. I think it was more slightly. It was definitely a different style because of they added a lot to Rise, such as like new mechanics and stuff like that. And the mechanics were very different from Worlds, so and it was more leaning towards a more Japanese culture and more yokai, so that could also be a reason to throw people off. I know some people didn't like the Kinsect, not the Kinsect, the Wirebug. Bishop is dead. Yeah, Bishop really can't do much, but I don't know if you really want to take a Munchlax of a Bishop. Oh, but the AI is going to try and take it. I don't know, like, Scavalier is pretty good, but like, ugh, this is a tough choice. I think you're gonna have to try and make it. World really hit the mark, glad they realized that. Yeah, I think World also was really good for a lot of people in terms of just, what's the word? Being able to branch out. It was very, what's the word? It was user-friendly. That was a big issue with some of the older Monster Hunter games. Some of the older Monster Hunter games were a lot harder to get into them. The Wirebug stuff was fine, but it felt the weapons felt off. Feels like they almost slowed down, but it might be just me. I do know, apparently Hunting Horn got changed in Rise, so that might... You might be onto something, that some of the weapons might have had slight altercations. I don't know why you guys wanted to choose Swampert. I'm gonna die! I was trying to go for the Lampet, because it was at least a ghost type, but... Oh well. What does Swampert have? Does it have physical moves? No, it's all special. Dang it. Can't do anything here. You want to take Swampert? Well, I don't think I really need Swampert. I do have Shadow Ball on this Nidoqueen, so I want to keep Nidoqueen. They also simplified the grinding. Rise returned to the old grind, or what my friend said. Right, gotcha. I liked Hunting Horn. I liked playing support in Monster Hunter World. So yeah, maybe that was it, because Hunting Horn got an actual change to it. So that might have been the reason for it. But yeah, I think Wilds is taking closer towards the World approach, because I believe it's that particular team working on it. But it was so wild to hear when I think somebody was able to get an interview with the creators, and they were like, oh, so how are the map sizes? And one guy was just like, oh yeah, you remember the Ancient Forest? Yeah, the first map we have is 3 times bigger than the Ancient Forest. which is like wild, and I know there's gonna be so many people who are gonna get lost for sure. No, I'm gonna die. Ack. I think the light screen was the only thing that saved me there. Yeah, no, look at Dynamax. I'm gonna waste a Dynamax on this. But yeah, I haven't decided if, because I'm gonna be playing on a new file for my friend's sake over in World. I haven't decided what weapon I should take. It's like a really big decision. But I think we're gonna have to ask Crescent what they want to take. But I think me and the DM Mags have been discussing that we should probably make a squad so everyone who's a monster hunter on the Alchemist channel can like get together and sit in a squad so that everyone can like work together even if they're not like there. Switch X with the big booms? Maybe. I've never tried Switch X. I will say I'm not doing any Lance weapons. I tried Lance once and I didn't like it. Like, couldn't handle the hop back instead of rolling. I like to be agile. I don't like to tank. I did think about Charge Blade. I did wanted to try Charge Blade at some point, but wasn't really sure on it. I did try Bow once, but I didn't get a hang of it. I used Insect Glaive in World, and I used Dual Blades in Rise. And way back in the day when I played on, what was it, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, way back in the day, I used to be a Hammer main. And then there's my dad, who's just like run through the entire game multiple times of World, and he's played every single weapon type. I like Charge Blade too, Helicopter Slaps, yeah. But yeah, my dad's like played every single weapon, but he in Rise, he stuck to Gun Lance. So it was me, the Dual Blader, and him, the Gun Lancer. So I had para weapons, so I'd paralyze the monster, and then he would tank the attacks and then do big damage when it got paralyzed. That's kind of what our dynamic was as a two-man team. Oh, boy. I think I'm gonna take it. Big thing with the bow is it'd always be worse than heavy bowgun. Yeah, I did use heavy bowgun in World as well. And I think bow can work. The funny thing is I think my dad would argue against you with the heavy bowgun. He actually prefers light bowgun. He thinks heavy's too clunky. I liked heavy bowgun because of the machine gun and the sniper thing, but also the shielding, so you could tank as well. You weren't effectively left out in the open. I'm going to set up first. I don't think we've had any feints. I don't know. I'll have to double check. Slicing ammo is super satisfying. Oh yeah, I have to tell you something, AJ, about a situation. My dad actually came up to me and he was like, "Oh, I have to tell you about something," and I was like, "Oh yeah, sure." He's like, "So I was fighting Basil, in the Elder Recess, and I think Basil was flying off, and as he was flying off, he hit slicing ammo on Basil's tail." And it like connected with the tail, and then Basil flew away, and as Basil was getting up to the top of the area to fly off to another area, the slicing ammo went off and it cut the tail off, and Basil and the tail fell down back onto the ground in front of him, and he was very excited about that. He was like, he had to come and tell me. He was like, "Oh yeah, I did this." Have you ever met a celebrity? Maybe. This is the implication that I go outside. Like, I wouldn't. The only celebrity I've met, actually, in real life and seen them, I haven't talked to them, was Anthony from The Wiggles. He showed up at a restaurant I was working part-time at. I'm not kidding. So, there you go. There's the one thing I've done in society. In terms of meeting a celebrity. And I didn't even speak to him whatsoever. Did he wiggle? I know Crescent said they met Jessica Malboy, who's a singer in Australia, which was pretty cool too. But yeah, it was so wild to see him in real life because I'd grown up watching the Wiggles as a kid, so seeing him there, I was like, what the heck? It's so weird. We're not separated by a TV screen. Bro, the Lunala is cute. WTF, the face is cute. Yeah, he's a cute little bat boy. And if you played Sun and Moon, you get attached to Lunala and Solgaleo quite a bit. Mafar and Malaysia, blah. I did no damage. But yeah, there's always something satisfying about Monster Hunter tail cuts for sure. Actually, you know what I should do? I should put hail up, not rain. So you guys can get a little bit more damage with your ice attacks. Team's a bit scuffed, but we can do this still. Problem is this, we're not doing much damage. Bow wasn't too hard, just kind of a pain to line up those dragon shots sometimes. Yeah. I think some weapons you do have to be it's a patience game, for sure. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Ouch. And I know people got upset about Bow flinching with the rock rain. But then again, longsworders can't say anything. Longsworders were also doing the same. Alright. We'll be taking additional damage, but... Oh, now he switches to Brine. Of course he does. Also, the fact you have to religiously watch your stamina doesn't help. You say that as if I'm not a dual blade user, and constantly have to watch my stamina. Oh, I guess the bear tick must have run out of Blizzard. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to water. So dumb. Problem is we've got to start really getting the damage in because Lunala's gonna start doing 2 attacks at once. Yeah, I used to drink them then as dash juices. Kids these days don't even know that dash juice had a max version. Why Brine? I think he ran out of Blizzard. Blizzard only has 5 PP. Apparently, Automod says that Control is, trash talking and being bully. Trying to be funny. Apparently Automod doesn't like fun around here. Sorry, Munchlax, but you're gonna have to deal with the fact that you can't use fire anymore because we're in the rain. Okay, light screen is off, so we might need to put light screen back on. Thankfully, Cinccino is really, really fast. Roguish is my dad. I'm allowed to be mean to him, lol. Yeah, and he's also allowed to not give you dinner, so, like, no trash talking around here. No! A crit! Okay, we have 2 more lives still. And no, I've been crit quite frequently today. Well, hopefully the cheer does actually work. A 50-50 chance if it works. It's so close, we just need to get some good solid hits on it and we win. Come on. No. Maybe? Was that enough? Okay, it was just enough. Alright, we did it. 60 encounters. Only another 40 to go and we've hit full odds. Yeah, let's go. Full odds. Shiny. It's gonna happen. It's really gonna happen. When I soft reset it for that Virizion back in Ultra Sun and Moon, it took me 1,000 resets. Alrighty. Well, regardless if this is the shiny or not, I think it's time to wrap up the stream. But I will say thank you everyone who did join in for the raids. Definitely has been a good session. It's been a while since I've done this, but it's been a good session. Alrighty, let's see. No shinies. It was fun to watch. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed me rambling on about things. Alrighty, let's save the game. It's always good to save. But yeah, so I will shout out my friend because I will be over there on their channel tomorrow doing the D&D stream. And I believe they set up on their YouTube channel that you can rewatch all the sessions that we've had previously. So if you are interested in the D&D and you want to catch up, that's always a good thing to do. But also they're a really, really lovely person. They stream a whole bunch of different stuff. And they're the one who, not only are my high school friend, they're the one who got me into streaming. The link isn't working for me? Okay. Well, that's their Twitch account, so... And if you are part of the Discord, I should have a link that should send you to them as well. But yeah, you can always just type up their name, The Alchemist, and their channel should show up, so it's all good. But yeah, that's what I will be doing tomorrow at 9 AM Australian time, I should say. And yeah. I will stop rambling because I need to go do stuff as well. I've got things I gotta do. So, until next time, guys. Take care, everybody.